Yo, what's up, chat? Al, thank you for the luck. Wolf, hope you're doing well. I'm sorry I didn't stream yesterday. I feel like I never plan on not streaming. It's just things happen, you know? Things happen. No, I was fully expecting to, but then people were asking for an import feature on the speedrun, or not the speedrun, freaking the save tool. So I programmed that yesterday. So yeah, that's all done and out of the way now, so that's good. I still have yet to like actually make any substantial progress on the YouTube video that I have started. The stuff that we recorded the other day. I did put that level 1 run up on YouTube, but I'm not going to submit that to the boards because I just can't bring myself to consider that to be a category. Like basically the same run. I will probably put it in as an incentive for GDQ if they take the run, though. If they take the any percent submission. Yo, Han, how's it going? Not sure if y'all have had a chance to check the leaderboards, by the way, but I did make some changes. I felt like, and I shouldn't say, I didn't do these things just because I felt like it, but I thought about it a lot. And I think that where the boards are at now is in a pretty good place. Had to archive some stuff, but it's not like there were any runs to archive anyway, so I don't feel too bad about it. I'll show you guys real quick, though. I do have a little bit of a sore throat today, so I'm probably not going to talk a lot as far as like before we get into the routing today, because I want to save my voice for when we're actually like doing stuff that affects the route and whatnot. But just a quick preview of what to expect on the boards. I'm pretty happy with where they're at now. I mean, obviously we already had unrestricted and glitchless, but the way all bosses was set up, I really wasn't happy with the way that it was being positioned, because it was basically just going to be the same run, just with a different final boss, and to me, that's just stupid. So what I did was I moved that into its own category, sort of. By moved it into its own category, what I really mean is that I decided to make two different kinds of runs that are like this. One being a run that only requires you to play through the game once, because I feel like that is an important point. Like, all bosses just doesn't really work when it's a one-sided thing. Soul of Jay, I hope you're doing well. So we decided to do All Remembrances for the Radiant and Umbral endings, and then basically what it'll be. It's not really All Remembrances. I mean, I'm saying All Remembrances in the context of the ending itself. So what that means is that it is all remembrances for the bosses that apply to reaching these respective endings. Obviously, I did not include Inferno in that because that ending is basically the same as Radiant. The only difference being that you don't fight a deer, and I just felt like that would have just been completely stupid to have the category be exactly the same except just one less boss. That just sounds really stupid. So these categories are going to be the, like, I want to do a full playthrough and kill the bosses that matter and not have to worry about beating the game twice, because NG Plus is just gross. At least on the older patches anyway. Yeah, I've been pretty well. Like I said earlier, I have a bit of a sore throat today, but... Yo, Zanmoff, what's up, buddy? Itsunima, how's it going? But yeah, so if we look at the rules here, I'll be honest with you guys, I struggled figuring out how I wanted to do this. But what I ultimately decided is that we would sort of divide up the bosses between these two categories to try to make it two distinct routes. And that's what, when I say it's not really all remembrances, that's kind of what I mean. But it's all remembrances in the context of the ending. So imagine that these were two different games. You know, just kind of, you know, pretend that they're two different games for a minute. If you had to kill all of the bosses, let's just say that respectively these are two different games and they have their own, you know, obviously they each have an ending. I did as best as I could to divide up the bosses to where it is, if you just focus on the things for that ending, what are the bosses that you would have to kill? That's kind of what I did with these categories, because there's just not really, there's no way to do this that would make complete perfect sense. So this is what I came up with. So for Radiant ending, obviously the focus is on the beacons, but I believe there is, and I will change this after we lab it today if that's not true, but my testing from a couple of weeks ago and from off stream yesterday yielded that you technically don't have to kill spurned progeny in order to do the Radiant ending. So I didn't include that in this one, but it is in the other one. So for Radiant ending, again, provided that you were to follow some semblance of the developer intended path, that's kind of my thought with this, is that you would obviously kill Pietà, you would, you know, kill the Congregator of Flesh, which would give you the key to the Fief, right? You'd kill Hushed Saint. But if you really wanted to, and there's no glitching involved with that, you could stop there before going into Lower Calrath. Go take out Hollow Crow. Since you have the Fief key, right, you could then also go to the Fief. Well, you would go to the Fief, do Hollow Crow. But then you could also go up into the Manse, kill Tancred and Judge Cleric. And then you could also grab the Rune of Adir. But the key is that you have to take the Rune of Adir before lighting the first beacon. Otherwise, it doesn't work. Now, you can still get the Radiant ending if you take the Rune of Adir before you light the first beacon. You can still light them after that. It's once, what we tested a couple of weeks, I want to say this is like maybe a week or two ago. It's when you either light the first beacon before getting the Rune of Adir, or it's when you open the gate to Castle Bramus when you haven't lit any beacons. Those are like the points where you get locked into the ending. So if you light the first beacon, you're automatic. Well, okay, you can technically still do the Umbral ending, I guess. I'm pretty sure even if you light one beacon, you can still do the Umbral ending. But you grab the Rune of Adir, and then you go light the beacons. You can still do the Radiant ending that way without having to kill Spurned Progeny. So that's why I did not include it in this category. Because otherwise, I would say, you know, Spurned Progeny, even though it's not even in the same zone, I would say that Spurned Progeny is probably the closest boss outside of Light Reaper, obviously, but that's, I can kind of consider that separate since Light Reaper is like everywhere anyway. Light Reaper is definitely, or Spurned Progeny is definitely like the closest boss, in my opinion, to like the guardian, so to speak, of the Howrath Beacon. So I initially wanted to include him on that list, but the more and more I thought about it, the more I was like, okay, well, first off, technically, even if you went for the Radiant ending, like, you can still do the Radiant ending and never have to set foot in Howrath without glitching at all. Like, you could do this glitchless, and this could piece together that ending, while still focusing on the bosses that you would have to kill to get the Fief key and all that stuff, right? So this made sense to me. And then for Umbral, because here's the thing, if you do Radiant, you can do all of that and never have to go below Fitzroy's Gorge, right? Or Fitzroy's, I don't know if I can pronounce that, whatever. But with this one, I was like, you know, this would actually be really nice, because it takes you, this route takes you in a completely different direction. And if we do Spurned Progeny on this one, since you already kind of have to go there anyway, it kind of makes these two routes feel completely different from each other, because they're ending focused, and it focuses on the main path that you would be taking if you were to just go straight for that ending, while also still making you kill all of the important bosses along the way, right? Like, obviously we have a Light Reaper skip. We obviously have, you know, we have skips for all that stuff, but in the context of glitchless, right? There has to be a way to navigate that situation. And I think this is the answer in terms of how to divide up the categories, so to speak. Basically just putting the emphasis on, you have to kill these bosses. Whether you're doing skips or not, you have to kill these bosses. And it's not perfect. I know it's not perfect, but I do think it at least includes, you know, between these two categories, we cover all the remembrances. But the problem is that there is no true all remembrances. There's not really a way to do it without doing 2 playthroughs. And that's why I did this one, because this one, if it's really about doing everything, that's what this category is for. So this actually does have you go into New Game Plus. Here's all the bosses that you have to kill. It's every boss in the game. You can't cheese Iron Wayfarer and Damaros by using the seed pods. I made that very clear in the rules. You do have to actually do their boss fights. But for the people that are like, oh, well, it's not all remembrances because you don't actually kill them all, that's what this category is for. So it's more so just kind of, you know, it's an umbrella, obviously, in the sense of, like, it's not, you know, this category is not perfect, but it's as good as it can be, given the fact that I don't know why they did this, but they made it to where there's a different boss depending on your ending. I mean, I guess I shouldn't say it's that unsurprising, because Armored Core did the same thing, but I don't like games that do that, where you have a completely different boss depending on the ending. Because, like, obviously in the speedrun scene, like, people want to have, again, that umbrella of content where there's categories that sort of cover the entirety of the content in the game. And I do feel like All Remembrances kind of fall short of that a little bit. And I could totally rename that category if I wanted to something else. Instead of it being like All Remembrances, we could just do like, you know, we could rename it, excuse me, to where it's like, you know, a little bit more clear that it's major bosses associated with ending. I'll be honest, I don't really know how to do that in like 2 words or less. In a category that, like, you know, that actually has like a well-branded name. I mean, like I said, in the context of the ending, you are doing All Remembrances as it pertains to that ending. Like, obviously, fucking Dervla has, you know, yes, it's a remembrance boss that you can technically kill if you're not going to do the Radiant ending. Or if you are going to do the Radiant ending, you can still kill Dervla, but that boss has nothing to do with that ending. And you could do a playthrough of this game and holistically do the Radiant ending without glitching and never even see Dervla. And that's kind of where my logic was there. Again, it's not perfect. It's not like Elden Ring where it doesn't matter what ending you do, you can still kill all the bosses. And so I kind of feel like this is a good happy medium where we sort of just divide up the bosses as it pertains to that specific route. And then we sort of handle it from there. And I think that, you know, obviously, like, there's other implications too, right? Hypothetically, if we found a way to do the Radiant ending with a skip rather than, because in this case we have to get the Rune of Adir, obviously, which would be faster than killing Spurn Progeny anyway. But if there was a skip that would allow us to do XYZ without having to go through all that, then obviously within the confines of this category, you wouldn't have to kill bosses that are not on this list in order to make that work. So that's a little bit of my logic. Hopefully it makes sense. Again, it's not perfect, but this game doesn't have that many runners anyway. And in fact, I'm the only runner right now. And despite the fact that we do have a handful of people in the Discord that are helping with the routing, none of them have submitted runs. No disrespect to them, by the way. I'm just saying, like, I'm trying to make it to where at least it's kind of easy to understand what's involved with these categories. And I don't expect to get very much pushback on this, if at all. So I think this makes sense. And given the circumstances, I don't see any situation where, you know, it would be detrimental to the leaderboards or anything like that. So, and then I did remove level 1 as being like its own category, because obviously you could do level 1 for any 3 of these categories. So it kind of didn't make sense to have level 1 be its own category if it's the reality of it is it's kind of just like a more challenging version of these other 2. And then furthermore, it also didn't make sense for me to have a glitched and a glitchless version of level 1, because we did the level 1 run for memes the other day on stream, and that run was like, it was basically the same run. The only difference, literally the only difference, was that we had to go to Pilgrim's Perch and go get the armor set and the ring. That was the only difference. And it does take about 10 minutes because you're level 1, right? So like it takes longer to kill the bosses and everything. But I'll be honest, especially with the immortal glitch, it kind of ruins the charm of doing the level 1 run when you just don't take damage from anything. So I was like, you know what? This should not be a category. I feel like it would be incredibly arbitrary to do something like that. I feel like if there was demand for it later, maybe. But most of the level 1, and I will say I did take a lot of inspiration. Yeah. I did take a lot of inspiration from Bloodborne, because Bloodborne does have a BL4 category on their boards. And as far as BL4 is concerned in Bloodborne, it is, for the most part, glitchless. It's not completely glitchless, but now granted they do have like an unrestricted version, but it's funny because even on you know, like all bosses and stuff like that, they do have like a restricted and unrestricted version, but I don't know. I kind of feel like just it doesn't really have its own identity. So I mean, I could add it, but I really don't think it's gonna add much. I mean, they do have an unrestricted version, but I mean, we could put it in if people really want it as a category, but I don't know. It just kind of feels like it doesn't really have its own identity, in my opinion. But yeah, I mean, we would probably just put it, you know, if we would add it back, we would put it here. It would just be level 1. Well, we would rename this one to level 1 glitchless, and then we would add right here. It would just be level 1. Just doesn't really make sense to have it as its own category when, you know, it just basically be the same thing under the umbrella of any % AR or all bosses. So it's all about the umbrellas, chat. My throat is like super scratchy today. Might go grab a cough drop or something. I am drinking some G Fuel though, chat. If you want to hop on over to their website and use code Haze, I am drinking the Wumpa Fruit today. I decided to crack open the Wumpa Fruit because it's got like an apple. I mean, that's primarily what it is. It's apple mango. And I was like, you know what? That sounds like a great fall flavor. And I've been looking for a good fall flavor, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to crack it open. You know, it's a time of year that, like, you know, people are drinking apple cider and stuff like that. So I felt like it was the closest thing that I had on hand for, like, my fall drink. So I'll probably be cracking open the Wumpa Fruit for the next couple weeks. I'm still chipping away at my snow cone and my Mortal Kombat Ice Shatter flavor, though. I like those a lot. Drinking up that premium hydration in between, too. Gotta stay hydrated, chat. In other news, I haven't shown you guys yet, but I am probably going to... Oh, I forgot to configure my thing. That's fun. In other news, though, I also... Let me lower the stimulation of the senses here. I got music. We got the banger Lords of the Fallen track right now. 1.2.8 is out on the save tool. For any of you speedrunners in the chat, the import button is pretty awesome. If you've used any kind of save organizer in the past, all you have to do is just click import, navigate to the directory where your save files are, and it'll bring them all into UST. Awesome. It's a feature that I probably, to be honest with you, I probably should have implemented like a month ago when I was first going back to development on this tool, but it is sick. So like if you were using the Speed Souls save organizer, which is going to be rebranded soon because of the whole Speed Souls community migration thing that's going on. All you have to do now, you don't even need to click browse here. You just click import and it just grabs all of it. You don't even have to change the directory either. You just grab it all. It'll just put you in that directory and it'll just change the file extension of the save files so that way they all are recognized by the software. And that won't hurt your save files or anything like that. It just puts them in a format that my tool can read. When you go to inject them into your game, it'll automatically convert it to the right file extension. So, very cool feature. Just put it out yesterday. It had a super major bug where it overwrote all of your saves. I had to fix that one, but it's fixed now, so it should be good. I had a piece of code out. It was in a while loop that should have been outside of it, and it was literally one line of code that needed to just go outside of that loop, and it fixed everything, and now it's good. So I like released it, and then as soon as I released it, I was like, I have a bad feeling. Let me check this loop real quick, and sure enough, it was in there, and I was like, yeah, let me move that before somebody gets mad at me for accidentally deleting all of their save files. So it does work now, though. I still, just in case, I like quadruple check the code. But just in case, if you guys are using it and you have existing save files and you're using the import feature, at least the first couple of times you do it, I would just make sure that you back up those files. And if everything populates in the list box and nothing is missing, then you should be good after that. But I would just make sure you back them up the first couple times you do it, just in case. There shouldn't be any more bugs, though. Honestly, I think this tool is pretty much done. Aside from, like, if I get messages or DMs from people that are encountering, like, really weird issues, I'm pretty sure this tool is a fully functioning product at this point. It has a fully scalable GUI, which is awesome. It didn't used to move the list box over and extend it when you resize the window. That works now. It saves your window settings so that when you close out, the list, you know, or like the size of the window is the same as when you last quit out. All of your settings, every single button on here that is configurable will save into a profile. If I ever do push updates, the config file has now been set up to where you don't have to like do a clean install anymore. It'll just append the keys right into your config file. Like this product, I am so proud of it, chat. Like it's a free tool, obviously. Like, you know, anybody that does use it that wants to support me on Patreon, that's, you know, I appreciate the hell out of that. But this is like a fully functioning product now, and I like there are three things that I would like to add that I will not ever feel bad if I never get around to adding them. And those three, actually, I don't even know if it's really three things. I think it's actually two things. The first thing is that I would like to add full file manager support into this list box. Right now, you can create files, rename and delete those files. But you can't, I can't like right click in this list box and add a folder and then like double click and open folders and stuff like that. It doesn't have like full file manager capability. But what I've kind of figured out though is that if you really want something like that, and if you wanted to sort of shall we say work around that limitation, you can do that without me even having to update this software. And there's two ways that you can do it. The first way is you can just make, you know, obviously you can just make a profile for each directory here. And using the duplicate feature, all you have to do, you can hook into the same save slots if it's a dynamic save situation. Like you can just duplicate it and then just change the directory here. And then you can navigate through your folders just by using duplicate instances of the same profile. That's one option. The other option is you just click browse and just pick a different directory. And when you click the browse button, it opens the file explorer. So if you really want to add new folders and shit, you can just do that from the browse button without having to leave the software. And the browse button will tailor everything that you're doing in that window. It'll loop it back into the software automatically. So if I make a new folder and then select that folder as my active directory, it'll still populate that here in the list box because it's automatically checking your pathways to make sure that, you know, it's accessing a directory that actually exists. So I already have logic in that every time you do stuff like that, it'll check and make sure that everything is there. So I would like fully integrated file manager stuff, but honestly, I don't think this tool really needs it because of how versatile it is already. The other thing that I want to add, and really it's not even add, it's more so something that I need to fix, but I'm not gonna fix it unless there is like another game that comes out that is as scuffed, if not more scuffed than Lies of P. is dynamic save slots. The way I have this coded, I don't like the way it's done. And I will say that if we do encounter games like Lies of P that do this like weird save container shit, and they're keeping all of the save files in the same folder, this is not going to work for that right now. I don't think it's the way it's coded now. It's not going to break anything, but I have like disclaimers in the README and in the changelog and pretty much everywhere. Even when you try to enable this, like, I have disclaimers for everything because, like, I obviously am not taking responsibility for somebody accidentally overwriting their save files or whatever. This works perfectly for Lies of P on Game Pass right now. But if there's a game out there where they're doing the same thing that Lies of P did, where they, like, have all of this save data in 5 different folders, or even if it's not in 5 different folders, if it's in one folder, but they're constantly changing the file name, this is not going to work. I don't think it'll break anything. It'll just, you know, it just won't, it won't select the right save slot. The reason I don't expect that's going to happen, though, is because the way the Lies of P save files are on Game Pass, you kind of have to have them in separate folders. Because if they were all in the same folder, I don't even know how the game would read the data. And a lot of the programming that I did on this one was kind of based on guesswork, which I don't like doing that. I don't like programming based on guesswork, but it works. So I'm not going to change it right now. But if any game comes to my attention that doesn't work with the way I have it coded, I'm going to have to change it. But honestly, like, I just really am not even that worried about it, to be honest. I'm really happy with where the software is right now, though. Very happy with where it's at. I'm sure that, you know, especially now that this is being distributed amongst the Souls speedrunning community now, I think with more people using it, there's definitely going to be more bugs that are found that I've done 99% of the debugging of this software completely by myself. That's actually why it takes me so long to update this tool, and why I have to take a whole day off usually, is because it's not just programming it. Like, programming stuff doesn't take that long. I can write a function for this import feature in 5 minutes. But the problem is, it's the, you know, when I go into the import feature and it starts overwriting or deleting save files, and I'm like, why the fuck is it doing that? It's then going back in to that same function, adding logic to make sure that that doesn't happen, and to like add preventative code. The problem is, especially with file manager type stuff, it's very easy for a program to like get into a loop of doing things, and then without preventative code to just go nuts. And all of a sudden, like, I had a problem yesterday that almost burned a fucking hole in my hard drive. Like, literally. I don't even know how this happened, because like I said, I'm very, especially with software like this, I'm very careful about making it to where like file creation and stuff doesn't get stuck in an infinite loop, because that shit can burn a fucking hole in your hard drive. Like, with how quickly computers execute code now, it doesn't take long at all for 1 million files to get written to your computer. Like, and it actually happened to me yesterday, and it took forever to remedy because I couldn't even delete the files. Like, my computer would not let me delete it because it was literally nesting. It nested like 8,000 folders. And I don't even know how it happened, because I looked at the code and I was like, it shouldn't be doing this. But I think what happened is, like, when I was going through the browse, like the browse feature, and trying to pick a directory, like, somehow it got stuck in a loop that made it to where every time I clicked on the directory, it didn't think that that directory existed, so it made a new one. But then it got stuck into thinking that it didn't exist, so it just literally kept doing it. And I was like, all right, so I had to start that whole function over and just completely recode it because I looked at the code and I was like, this looks like it shouldn't be doing that, but then it did it, so I completely rewrote the function to make it definitely not do that. But yeah, I literally couldn't delete the folder. I had to go into fucking WinRAR and like force clear the directory. It was very scary. Because yeah, it was literally 8,000 folders named any %, all nested underneath each other. It was scary. I actually thought that it was gonna like fuck up my computer. Because you're definitely not supposed to have that many folders nested. And if you have that many folders nested, eventually your computer just won't let you delete them. It's really bad. But like I said, I'm happy with where the tool is. I probably won't mess with it too much at this point unless people encounter more bugs. But I think the dual save slot system is in a really good place. Dynamic save slots isn't perfect, but again, like I'm only going to change that if we run into more games that are set up like Liza P, where it's like using container data and like changing that constantly. I can definitely make that better. It's not perfect, but until we encounter other games that are like that, I'm not going to bother with it. Maybe I'll add a file manager later, but honestly, I don't really care enough. But yeah, so if you guys are speedrunners, definitely check out the tool. It works with pretty much any game on PC that has hard-coded save files that are, you know, stored in an easily accessible directory. All you have to do is just hook into your save file, make your saves, back them up wherever you want, use the default directory if you want to, and it just works. It's good. I like it. Most games, you don't even have to restart the game unless it's Liza P on Game Pass, which that game sucks on Game Pass, so, you know. Got a deathless run today, so proud, been grinding a week. Nice. Congrats. Very nice. Anywho, we are going to get set up and started and all that good stuff here. All right, let me open up my splits here. I'm definitely going to need to make some changes to these splits, obviously. I'm just going to clear times on this. Okay. So real quick, I need to look at what this route is actually going to take shape as. We are going to do unrestricted. So, obviously, we're going to have to kill the Congregator of Flesh and the Hollow Crow and the Light Reaper. Those are kind of the main additions to this route. So I kind of think in terms of like killing the bosses and whatnot, I don't know that it makes a ton of sense to like do the whole Pilgrim's Perch thing. Right? Because we do have to get to Congregator of Flesh. I still think it might be better to kill Hushed Saint using the Fitzroy skip. Maybe. But, like, obviously we still have to kill the Congregator of Flesh, and my thought on it was that maybe we could kill Gentle Gavarus, or whatever her name is. Because we do have a skip to the Bell Room. We do have that as an option. But more or less, my thought was that, I mean, obviously Light Reaper, we're going to kill him as late as possible. He's, I would say, easily the hardest boss in the game. And we would probably try to kill him as late in the game as possible, but also, like, we're probably not just gonna, like, go do the Light Reaper skip. I'd say we'll probably kill him before Sundered Monarch would be my guess. But I also don't know what that's gonna look like in the pouch situation. It might actually be better, instead of killing Sundered Monarch, or instead of killing Light Reaper while having to, like, buy the extra pouches, it might actually be better to do the Light Reaper skip first, then go back and kill him before we light the last beacon, but I'm honestly not sure. But my thought is, we can probably, you know, obviously we would kill Pietà at the beginning. And I think after that, we'd probably set up very similarly to how we're going to do any percent, except obviously, like, we're going to have to kill Hollow Crow. We can't just, like, light the beacon and then move on. I think what we would do, though, is we'd probably light the beacon first and then kill the Hollow Crow. I guess I don't really know what the best option is there, but I think we would probably light the beacon first. I don't know. It's kind of a lot of ladders and shit to climb, though. I'll have to see. There might be a flower bed or something there, too, that I don't know about, but I'm sure we can figure something out. But I think the order that we would do things is we would probably kill Pietà first, obviously. And then we would set up as if we were going to do any percent. So we would go up to the Manse, right? We would go up to the Manse, and then after we get the Rune of Adir, I think the best thing to do after that would be to go to the, like, basically go to Calrath. Because I think we're still probably gonna want to get the Umbral Eye. But to me, it makes sense to still rush the Umbral Eye so that way we have infinite ammo. Otherwise, we're gonna have to, like, constantly keep going back to buy more pouches, and I don't really think that's something we're gonna want to be spending time on. So I think but here's the thing, I also don't think that we need to necessarily kill Sundered Monarch first. I mean, maybe we would, since he's, like, right there and we already have the seedling put up for it, but the issue I have with that is we would have to do the skip again if we weren't going to use any seedlings after that, and I don't really know what that whole situation's going to look like. And the other thing is that we do, well, I guess that wouldn't work anyway, right? Because we can't go into the castle yet, so as soon as we light the beacon, it's not going to let us into Castle Bramus. So I guess at that point it wouldn't matter. So maybe what we would do is we would go rush the Rune of Adir. And then I don't think that there's going to be a way to do Judge Cleric in Immortal, even if we were to... Actually, I do know a way we could do Judge Cleric in Immortal. I do know one way we could do it. We could actually go, so like before taking the rune of a deer and like doing Huntress, we could totally run all the way up to Empyrean first and open the cathedral gate and stuff. We could go through that whole process and then as soon as we have the key, just warp back to get the Rune of a Deer and do it that way. But here's the reason I don't want to do that. The reason I don't want to do that is because then you're going to have to, in order to keep Immortal, you're going to have to run all the way back to Judge Cleric. I don't really think that makes sense. It would be way faster to just do that fight out of Immortal. Like, we're only going to go into Immortal if it's actually faster for us to kill the boss. And it wouldn't be faster to do it that way. I think we should still kill Judge Cleric as normal, because we could still do that fight pretty late. Like, we could do Judge Cleric last before we go into Castle Bramus. And it probably wouldn't be that bad. But I do think we're going to want to grab as many pouches as we possibly can in the early game. So I think what would be good, we're also not going to be able to do Congregator of Flesh in Immortal either. So I think we kill Pietà. We go get the Rune of a Deer. I'm pretty sure as soon as we have the Rune of a Deer, we should still head up to Empyrean and get the what is it called? The freaking the Vestige. Sorry, can't think today. Yeah, we could get the Vestige. And after that, we're gonna have to start setting things up. Now, here's what I do think we could do that could actually be nice. We could go ahead and at least grab the Vestige before Iron Wayfarer. We could at least do that. I'm pretty sure if you grab the Rune of a Deer and light a beacon, it's not going to close the Kalrath door. So I think what we could do is we could go to the Kalrath door. We could grab the Vestige before Iron Wayfarer. Because I don't think we're going to be high enough level yet to really benefit from... Maybe we will, but I don't think we're going to be high enough level to really be benefiting in the way of stats. So I think we should buy as many pouches as we can. So let me get some splits going here so we can actually like map this out. So we're still going to use Princess's Sting. We'll kill Pietà. We have to kill Congregator of Flesh, and I'm just trying to think if Fenskip is even worth it at that point. The nice thing about Fenskip is it does put us really close to Hushed Saint, but it doesn't put us that close to Congregator of Flesh. And I feel like we're still gonna have to just go... We're still just gonna have to go through the Bell Room, I think. I might be wrong on that, but I don't know. I don't really see... I do think Fenskip, though, the one thing I will say about Fenskip is that the grenade is, like, right there. Poison grenade. It's, like, right there. I just don't know, like... I guess we'll have to time it. But I don't know how long it would take to get from Congregator of Flesh to Hushed Saint if we did the Bellroom skip. I'm gonna have to think about that, I think. I think for now, we'll probably just go ahead and do the Fen skip. Since it's like what I know and it gets us the Poison Grenade anyway. You know, there's not really any harm in it. And we're still gonna go up through the Manse. We'll do the Manse skip. We'll get the Rune of Adir, but instead of killing Iron Wayfarer, we're gonna have to do the beacons next after that, because we're gonna have to light them all before it will let us do our thing, you know? So I kind of feel like maybe we should do Hushed Saint first. Actually, no, I don't know if we should do Hushed Saint first, because if we don't have enough DPS on Hushed Saint, that fight can actually take like an uncomfortable amount of extra time. I'm actually wondering if it would be better to do Tancred earlier because of just like how fast that fight is with Immortal. I'm actually wondering if maybe it would be better to do Tower Beacon first. That would be the first beacon. Because obviously we'll just do the Kalrath beacon after we take care of our good friend, the Light Reaper. Since he's on the way to that beacon, pretty much no matter how you do it, he's on the way. So I think we get the Rune of Adir, Tower Beacon. I feel like doing Tower Beacon second, or doing Tower Beacon first makes a lot of sense. We also get a lot of vigor from Tancred too. That will serve us well. And then I think we would probably do Fief after that. We could definitely Immortal on Hollow Crow. I don't have any concerns about that whatsoever. Immortal on Hollow Crow should be pretty easy. I guess maybe we would do the Fief Beacon first then. I'm pretty sure Hollow Crow has less HP. So yeah, we would do Fief Beacon, then Tower Beacon. I don't know if... Does anybody know if Hollow Crow... Well, obviously it's not Hollow Crow itself, but does anybody know if the ad or whatever that you have to kill is susceptible to poison in that fight? Does anybody know by chance? If she is, then it probably doesn't matter what order we do Fief or Tower in, because realistically, you probably want to do the easiest bosses first, because the later in the game you get, the more defense the bosses have, and it's just going to take longer anyway. That's kind of my thought on it, but I do feel like the exception to that is probably Hushed Saint, because he has like really weird HP threshold stuff that can cost you a lot of time if it doesn't line up right. And I feel like we probably want to do that fight when we have the most amount of damage possible before like wrapping up the game, basically. So I do kind of feel like maybe it would be worth it to do Hushed Saint before Light Reaper. But yeah, I think we would do Rune of Adir, we would do Fief Beacon. I think Tancred makes sense for the second one. I think the real question is going to be, I mean, Light Reaper last makes a lot of sense. So Judge Cleric would have to be before... Judge Cleric would have to be before Light Reaper, I think. I'm trying to think, because we're not going to go to Kalrath until we absolutely need to. And I think what we would probably end up doing is just dropping a seedling before Light Reaper. And then once we light the beacon, we would just warp back to the seedling. I think that's what we would do. Because that'd probably save, like, I don't know, 30 seconds or something. We would just do that before we even bother grabbing. Actually, funny enough, we wouldn't even have to grab the vestige in Castle Bramus, because we could actually set up Immortal in a way that allows us to get Immortal on Light Reaper and take that all the way through Iron Wayfarer and most of Castle Bramus until we have to do the skip, obviously. But we could do that in one. We could do that in one Immortal. We wouldn't even. Well, no, we couldn't, because there's that weird ass gate. We couldn't do it in one. We have to pull out the lamp to get through that gate. Unless we did the Light Reaper skip to avoid... Well, no, even then we'd have to go Umbral for that too. So... I mean, setting up Immortal again is not a big deal, but yeah, I think... Alright, so Fief makes sense first. That makes a lot of sense. Tower second... That makes sense. So third... I guess third would be Judge Cleric then. I don't know. I feel like... I do kind of feel like maybe we should do... Saint before Judge Cleric? The only reason I don't want to is because those HP thresholds are fucking brutal. And because we're not killing Sundered Monarch early to get the Umbral Eye, it kind of messes up everything we're trying to do here. Alright, I think we'll be high enough level to do Swamp second. We could do... Alright, so Fief... Sorry, Swamp third, not second. My apologies. So Fief would be first. Tower would be second. Swamp would be third. Really want to do Light Reaper fourth, but... I don't know if that's going to make sense. Because the thing is, we don't have Immortal for Judge Cleric. And I really do think we're going to want to be as strong as possible, since we're not going to be able to have, like, sustained DPS for the entirety of that fight like we would with Light Reaper. Need to add a Light Reaper split. Well, okay, I don't technically need one. I guess I could just use the Calreth Beacon. I don't know. Kind of a weird one. I do need to add one for Congregator. Congregator, I think we're going to do pretty late as well. We'll probably do, honestly, we'll probably do Congregator after Hushed Saint. All right, so we do the Mant skip, we get the Rune of Adir, go kill Hollow Crow, then Tancred, then Hushed Saint. The question is, where is the best spot? Oh, I have a genius idea for this. So we can't do Immortal for Congregator, but you know where we can do Immortal? We could do Immortal on Gentle Gavarus. And we could just run to Congregator from there. That could actually be pretty nice. When would we do that, though? That would be pretty early in the run. I think, honestly, we'd probably do that. We'd probably do that, like, way up here. Because we'd do the Fen skip to get the grenade, but... I think we'd probably drop, after Bellboy, we'd probably drop down to the Bell Room and just go to Congregator from there. Okay. So then we have, yep, so we got Hushed Saint. Obviously we need a split for a deer as well. We should be able to keep Immortal after Sundered Monarch for the Adir fight as well. I don't even think that's going to matter, but I don't even think we're going to level up after Sundered Monarch, honestly, because I think by that point we'll be at the caps for the hammer. I do think maybe it'll be worth getting the, since we're killing, what, like 3 or 4 more bosses in this run, I do think it might be worth getting the Slinger's Ring. I think that could actually end up being a pretty good play. All right, so we're gonna get the Princess's Sting, we're gonna kill Pietà, do Fen skip, make our way to Bellboy. Guess we'll just do lump skip Bellboy. Then we'll kill Congregator. Don't know if that's faster or not, but we'll just have to see. Then after Congregator dies, we'll warp back to the Seedling, and we'll go ahead and do the Mance skip. Actually, you know what we could do? We could grab the Mance Vestige and the Slinger's Ring before we go to Congregator for a little more damage. Then we would do the Mance skip, get the Rune of Adir, then Hollow Crow, Hush Saint, Tancred. I think we're gonna have to kill Judge Cleric before Light Reaper. I'm pretty sure. I don't see a scenario where... I don't really see a scenario where we don't do that. Because if we did Light Reaper first, we would either have to not put a Seedling down before Judge Cleric, which I guess that's not the worst thing. You know, maybe we would have enough damage by that point that it just wouldn't even matter, but... You know, we could just immortal at the beginning of the game, chat. And just kill Light Reaper with the freaking... We could just roll, oh, what is that class? The Umbral Child or whatever? We could just poison Light Reaper to death with Immortal. At the very beginning of the game for like 25k vigor. Wait, how much does he drop? Is it 25k? Does anybody know? Pretty sure it's a lot. Could just Light Reaper it up at the beginning, Chief. You know what's actually really funny about that, though? Because of the Immortal glitch, I mean, yeah, Light Reaper obviously has a lot of health. But honestly, like, because of the Immortal glitch now, it's kind of a little bit insane, the fact that, like, if you really wanted to in a speedrun, you could kill Light Reaper at the beginning, get a fucking ridiculous amount of vigor. And you'd kind of be set for the rest of the run, honestly. It's actually kind of crazy how much you would get. Because you could just set up Immortal with auto. Auto could give you Immortal and then you just quit out. He doesn't hit very hard. It'd probably take you 2 hits, but honestly, with some fall damage, maybe not. We could flex on Light Reaper at the beginning, chat. I mean, I wouldn't recommend that because, you know, ammo and stuff is going to be a problem, but I am kind of curious. What is the starting stats for the Umbral Child? Because I believe that class starts with poison, right? I thought one of these was a poison attack. Maybe not. Hold on. Let me load into the game real quick and see. Because, like, lump hammer stats are cool and all, but if we start with poison, the fact that we could just decimate Light Reaper at the beginning could actually be kind of insane. It does. It is poison. What does this do? Got wither damage on it. And let me just look at something real quick. Because I mean, shit, we might not. If we had this class, maybe we wouldn't even need the grenade. We would have to stay... We'd have to stay out of Umbral here, so it'd be kind of hard to see. But we could do something like this and just get ourselves killed. Might take a second. I'm just curious to see how much this poison hits Light Reaper for her. First off, how much does this weapon hit him for? Honestly, the wither damage this weapon has is actually kind of gross. I mean, it ain't it's not insane, but oh wow, yeah, look at that. That's kind of crazy. Let me see. Let me just see how much this hits him for. Oh, this is interesting. You gonna jump off? So if I putrefaction here, how much does this do when he gets poisoned? How quickly does it build up to? I guess that's another good question. That one does attack and defense. 386. Okay, wait, is he immune to poison? I hit myself with a status effect, darn. Hold on a second. I forgot these spells will eventually kill me because of the status effect buildups that apply to me. I'm not immune to status effects that I give to myself. So I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I don't think we're gonna kill Light Reaper early, but I figured at the very least it might be cool to just see what's possible. I'm gonna go ahead and make a save file here just so I can mess around a little bit more. Oops. I was a little late on that one. Hold on. Dude, I can't see shit. Doesn't help that I'm like turned around. That works. think the worst part is I can't parry him either. So there's not really a way to knock him off the dragon early. That's kind of one of the reasons why I don't think it's going to be worthwhile to kill him early at all. Is because at least if I have the lump hammer, I can probably just throw a lump hammer at the dragon. Come here, dude. This dude just does not want to go on the poison. Good lord. Dude, the poison buildup on this is actually horrible. Oh, you see that? He had a hitbox for a second. Did you guys see that? That was so weird. That was so weird. He's still taking poison. I don't think you can take visceral attacks when you're in Immortal either. This class might not be the character might not be play. Damage is kind of bad. Oh, is there a special cutscene for killing him here? I didn't even know that. That's cool. Oh, shit. Oh, gross. Hey. I earned that. Get the fuck back. Get the fuck back here. All right, so we get... That's it? We only get 18,000? Does he give more than that if we fight him later? No? Oh, that's silly. I thought he dropped way more than 18K. What the fuck, dude? That's a scam. Parasite won't save you. Yeah, that's savage. Remnant 2 DLC is good. Yeah, I heard it was pretty solid. Does he say different dialogue?
I always wondered if there were others. You're probably thinking that lamp's just a tool to be used as you see fit. Take it lightly, and you'll find it's the other way around. Mark my words. I don't know who you are, and I don't care. But since it seems Adir has you marked, making you a bigger threat to the rogue ourselves as both, I've defied the wills of gods and kings. If you know any kind of freedom, you'll do the same. I've defied the will. If you know any...
Yeah, he didn't say anything else. That's savage, dude. Only 18K? I thought he gave like 25. It's like 7 levels at this level anyway, but yeah, I don't think we're gonna be killing the Light Reaper early, chat. Now, to be fair, this weapon sucks ass by comparison to like Lord. I was actually kind of hoping that between diminishing missile and putrefaction that we would have like melted his health bar. I was actually thinking that maybe starting with poison, especially for a run that's a little bit longer, like obviously we're killing more bosses in this run, so I wasn't sure if maybe starting with this class would be worth it. I do kind of want to see what Lord damage is against Light Reaper though. I was just thinking if there was a way to kill him relatively fast right here, it might actually be worth it, but for, I don't know, for only 18K vigor, kind of shitty. That's not even kind of shitty, that's like super shitty, you know? Not even kinda. Very shit, chat. Where does it get lighter? Oh, it's like... Well, that's not quite what I was looking for here, Chief, but you know, it's cool, man. Just quit out right here. I'm curious to see what this fight would look like with the Lord's Axe, because it's got the highest DPS out of all the starting weapons. We can also put fire on it, which, I mean, he's Rogar, so, I mean, it's probably not going to do much to him specifically, but... Was just curious, you know? Getting OP at the beginning of the game would kind of be... It would kind of make sense. Let's just see. Cost health to use this? Oh, it does. What's this one? Infernal weapon. Oh, that's right. Pretty bad. 190 damage, wow. If I headshot him, it actually does pretty decent damage, though. Here's the charge R2. Charge R2's not bad. I feel like the Charge R2 almost always headshots too because of the way the thing is set up. This is the thing that's annoying about it, though. 552. Yeah, that like always headshots him. It's kind of nice. Alright, when he's stuck on that, it does not always headshot, so that's cool. Okay, I can burn him, though. That's kind of insane. Actually, he might be burning because of me, or is he burning because of his thing? I think it's me. No, it's definitely him. I think he's dealing damage to himself when he does that. God, dude, the way he jumps is just... takes so long to do any kind of damage to him. It's so bad. Really? Oh no, I guess you can. Don't think we're gonna kill the Light Reaper this early, chat. This shit takes so long. Honestly, you know what it is mostly though? It's the mount. It's him flying up on the dragon and us having to wait for fucking 40 seconds for him to come down because we don't have any ranged attacks. It was a good thought though. It was a good thought. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna do that. Tempting as it may be. I think we'll probably kill Light Reaper quite late in the run, especially since he's only worth 18k. Are you kidding me? Dude, what a scam, right? What a scam. Is there like a halfway decent Umbral Eye that would benefit our lump hammer build that doesn't require us to go to the castle? See, because like obviously anything that involves like soul flaying and shit, yeah, the Umbral Eyes are kind of underwhelming. There's an Umbral Eye at Empyrean that gives me things that can like slow down enemies. There's one that gives me light attack, dealing bonus damage. I don't know if thrown weapons count as I don't know if thrown weapons can count as light attacks though. I don't know if that's technically a light or if it's its own kind of attack, like versus like when you charge it. I don't know. I guess we could go get it and see. Pull up Cheat Engine real quick and just see if it's something that could work. Alright, I need to go to Allrath, which is that way. Okay. So there's an umbral flower bed. Over here, I think. Thought it was over here somewhere, but oh, I think it might be this one. See if I can lure these guys over here so that I can get to this a little easier. I think it's this one, but I could be wrong. No, it's not that one. What the hell is it? I thought it was over here somewhere. Should be an umbral belly around here somewhere with an umbral eye in it. Maybe it's this way? Oh, maybe it's this one? Ah! Okay, this one. Okay. Alright, I wanna look at this one real quick. Umbral eye. Let's just see what we're looking at.
Only then.
Alright, so it says light attacks deal bonus damage but deal only wither. Okay. Well, that might be fine depending on what actually happens here. That umbrella is not really out of the way at all. But obviously we have to find out if that would be enough. Should be enough for the... So, oops. Pietà is probably a good... Oh, doesn't even have to be Pietà. I mean, we'll know if this works because when I throw it at something... it's only going to deal with it. Whoa. Really? Skeleton guy. I don't think this umbrella works because it should be doing just wither damage. Yeah, doesn't do anything. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, there's like no umbrellas that are gonna really help me here. Unfortunate. Well, guess that answers my question. Okay. We have learned what we came here to learn. Well, umbral eyes are not going to do shit for us in this run. So, let's review our route. So we're going to still grab Princess's Sting, kill Pietà, we'll do the Fen skip, then we'll head to Bellboy. We'll get up to the Manse. After we get to the Manse, then we'll double back for Congregator. And we'll do the Manse skip. We'll get the Rune of Adir, and we'll go to the Fief. After Judge Cleric and the other two beacons, we'll hit up we'll hit up Light Reaper, then Iron Wayfarer. We'll do the castle skips. I don't even, I'll be honest, I don't even know if it'll be worth upgrading the lamp and even getting that thrown weapon Umbral Eye at the end. I honestly don't even know. Question is, when are we gonna go buy stuff? Because we'll buy some pouches before Pietà. We'll probably buy some more after killing Sacred Resonance. We'll probably want, because the problem is he's gonna leave. Our best source for buying pouches is gonna no longer be available to us as soon as we go to the Manse. But we have to go to the Manse in order to get the Rune of Adir to open up the gate. So we'll probably have to buy pouches at the Manse. Kind of risky doing that, but seems to make the most sense. Guess we could maybe quit out and hope for the best there. Oh shit, you know what? We can't use Immortal on Hollow Crow, I just realized. Because you have to do that fight in Umbral. We're gonna need to do that fight later then. We probably want to do that fight. Honestly, that fight might actually be better after Judge Cleric. The crow doesn't hit that hard, though. It's just all the ads. The ads are kind of annoying. I'm just trying to think strategically about like what bosses make the most sense to kill in what order. And Tancred seems kind of obvious for me to kill sooner than later because he's just a free fight at this point with Immortal. And Hushed Saint is too, but I'm also trying to mitigate the bullshit in that fight. There's some bullshit in that fight. So I definitely think we should do that one before Judge Cleric so we can get some more XP. Honestly, doing Hollow Crow before Judge Cleric. I would like to do Light Reaper before Judge Cleric as well, but the problem is that if I do Light Reaper early, then I don't really have a good path. I mean, I guess we could kill Light Reaper. I guess we could kill him in the Fief? In the snowfield there? That would definitely be an option. Kill Light Reaper early there. Since we'd at least have the Lump Hammer at a point where I could probably dismount him with it. So Light Reaper, then we kill Hollow Crow, then we kill Judge Cleric. That probably makes the most sense. I mean, honestly, with the Lump Hammer, we should be hitting hard enough that Hollow Crow should be a pretty easy fight anyway. So I think we'll be all right there. I think that'll work. All right, let's just get in the game and see what we're looking at. I'm gonna have to make sure I buy pouches like very often. All right, best class. Best class, chat. What are we thinking? We were doing Lord before we cut so much out of the route. And then we ended up switching to Radiant Purifier because we ended up not being able to use the combination of Adir's Rage, Adir's Hardiness, and Adir's Endurance, but I'm wondering now if there's going to be enough there for us to get that, because if we did, even if we did the Fen skip and didn't go all the way around to the Bell Room, we could still talk to Damarose kinda early, and it might only take us 20, wow, probably 30 seconds to talk to Damarose. We could buy a Deer's Rage somewhat early. Here's the problem with the Deer's Rage, though, is that we're gonna have to be switching between the Deer's Rage and all the other crap all at once, and I don't think that that's gonna be worth it. I guess we could. How long does the Deer's Rage last for? Is it 90 seconds? I think it's a while. $90 seconds. That's... I feel like that might be worth it. Okay. Possible to have more than one existing character? Yeah, you can. I think Lord makes sense. Get a Deer's Hardiness before fight, and then just talk to Damarose. We don't even have to kill... Literally don't even have to kill Sister Delith, but Damarose is right there. It's not too far out of the way. I think I have a good idea of what we're doing here. Pretty sure. All right, let's just see what we can come up with, chat. Let's just see. No expectations. Let's just play the game. See what happens. No expectations, chat. Let's just see what we're looking at. do like our unripe berries, don't we, chat? Breakfast of champions, as they say.
You carried if you don't make use of these.
Well, that's fun. Not liking the look of this. Oh no. Edge. Edge! Alright, no expectations, chat. No expectations. We're just gonna do a run and just kind of see how the pieces fall into place. So, I'm not gonna worry about my time just yet. It's a little scary. I don't think that we're gonna need to grab the items here. I don't think we're gonna need to. I don't know if Immortal's the play here, but I feel like this weapon has enough damage that it probably is not faster to do Immortal, but I don't know. The uptime is actually kind of nice during her transitional phase. it is faster. I don't know. Honestly, not sure. Second part, it's like the second half of the fight that just seems way easier that way, but I have no idea. No idea. Oops.
So you ain't given that, and yet now, well, I'm Stone, a group of against them. We made of whatever the cost to that harass, as are you.
We're gonna grab the ammo pouches. And I think we probably will go ahead and talk to Damarose, and then we'll obviously owe the game a death animation, so we can just take that when we get to Sanctuary. Might be better to do it there. The bridge. You want to be as close to a vestige as possible, so that way you can like rest, like reset back to non-umbral status.
More often that make speak us upon the threat of no, you know, now I know, don't. There's but you won't there's
Right, so yeah, I guess we can do something like that. I don't know. I mean, I don't even know if this is actually faster to go this way versus... Something like that. Do you feel like maybe I quit out a little early there? Oh, okay. Dude, I've been trying to figure that out for a bit. How to do this thing. I've been able to go umbral and end up on top of that elevator. I just don't know. I haven't figured out how to do it consistently yet. It doesn't seem like there's a super consistent setup yet, but we'll work it out in time. I don't even know what the best stat situation is going to look like either, so kind of just going to be figuring this one out as we go, y'all. Alright, so we're going to do lump, hammer, skip. I'm sure we're going to run into some crazy roadblocks here too, because my seedling placement is going to be different in this run as well, so we're going to have to try to pay attention to that a little bit. Oh, darn. What? That was so weird. Fine. It's fine, chat. No! Okay, I saved it, kind of. Oh. I saved it, chat. That was scary. Good Lord. All right, so we're gonna need save the soothing for after this boss. Pretty sure this is actually faster than doing the gravity kill. It's just setting up immortal. Pretty sure. I thought I was too early. Or too late, rather. Hello? There we go. Pilgrim's Perch key. Come on. Guys are Perch. Thank you. Alright, so we're gonna go here. We're gonna drop a seedling at this flower bed. Actually, you know what? Let's, before we even go up here, let's go back to Skyrest. There's a couple things that I need to get. First off,
in Radiance,
pouches.
Judgment.
And I need 2,400. Oh no, I need more than that. Fuck. Hold on.
In Radiance, Judgment.
I need like 3,000. There we go. I need to buy 2 vestige mods.
The lonely then.
Something like that. Something like that. It's fine. Oh, please get right here. Oh, come on, dude. This is why I don't do this. That's why I don't do this anymore. Getting this ring is unfair, to say the least. We don't have a deer's hardiness either, which kind of something that would be, you know what I could do? Throw some armor on here. Give it a shot. Might be an option, I don't know. Actually. like that. This one is technically better than the Mine Owner's Ring because of what we know, so. The Ring of Dookie. How long do I estimate this will take? This one I actually don't think is gonna be too bad, honestly. Hour and a half, maybe? Oh no! Oh. I need to find a better drop point for this one. Let me not drop out of Umbral for a sec here. Is there a better spot to drop? Did I just like drop right here? Okay, well, minus the part where I didn't time it right. Could I just drop beside the ladder? Yeah, I could. Okay, that's probably better. I'd say that's probably better. All right. And now we got to do everybody's favorite skip that, God, really, I'm not going to miss this. Rather, I should say I really don't miss this skip at all, chat. The skip is annoying, and I'm really glad that in any percent it's gone. Yeah, I'd say this run will probably be... Actually, it probably won't even be an hour and a half, honestly. Maybe an hour 15. The biggest thing that's going to add time to this run is Light Reaper and Hollow Crow, I think.
So, butchers and Adir storing. Fuck name's Damaro. It Adir cut them down.
Stuff. Have money. Oh no. I can sell the helmet. I messed up. That was completely my fault. It'd be easy enough to get the setup we're looking for here. Now, I don't think... No, we're not fighting Light Reaper at the start. I don't think I need to hit this vestige. Because I think what we're going to do, honestly, is just pop down here, Throw a couple of grenades. Is he immune to poison? Seems like he might be immune to poison. Guess I'm not gonna poison him. I mean, I guess that would make sense. He's kind of a big boy. Don't know yet if I'm going to actually commit to fence skip yet, so we're gonna go pathway. Eight. It seems like it's pretty good. Here, let me. Because here's the thing, I think I'm gonna have to spend on the pouches here. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I need to save the stuff that I have here for the pouches. I have to buy enough pouches for the rest of the game. So I think that we're gonna need this 11K in order to do that. Yeah, Rye, how's it going, buddy? Go ahead and grab that. I'm cool with it. Good news is that we do get a little bit of a safety cushion here because this guy right here. I do not like what that guy's doing. Oh, fuck. Unfortunate. Might need this. Not sure. Because I don't have a deer's hardiness, so I might be a little shy. Might be a little shy on the damage situation. Go ahead and throw this. I'm gonna go ahead and just top off. And I'll throw the accusing spirit when he gets close. Thank you. Oh, it was so close. Look at me, chat. Look at me, dude. Look what we did. We gamed. I think what we can do here is just a little quit out action, since we don't need immortal or anything like that. So I think honestly we can just rest here.
So you still, yet it was once for any man. Just
I need to buy the
still,
pouches
but
here.
Mac, Judge Cleric, or the land, she wouldn't. I just need she'll pure Pieta. I've yet to see enough.
All right, and where's the pouches? We're gonna spend everything, because I have to have enough for the rest of the game here. So. That was a little silly, but okay. At least I don't have to do this part in Umbral. That's kind of nice. A lot less stressful that way. I do need to go Umbral for this part, though. We gotta get the enhanced accusing spirit. No! Why was he awake? Dude, that's never happened. What the hell? That was a little silly. I have never seen that dog awake before. Never seen that before. That's crazy. Actually crazy. Is he awake? That doesn't make sense. Doesn't have anything to do with the fact that I'm not in Umbral here, does it? I don't think so, because usually enemies, especially when you go into an area like that, normally the way that enemies load in is a little different, but... Oh, I know what it is. I know exactly what it is. I think when I went Umbral to get the accusing spirit, I think it woke him up because I was too close, and it knocked him down and turned on his AI. I think that's exactly... I need to go Umbral earlier. Honestly, a good spot to go Umbral is probably like right here. I want to just make sure. I don't need to go Umbral at this point, but yeah, you do the thing. All right, and he's not awake yet. That's good. Yeah, it's definitely where I went Umbral that was the problem. My fault. I thought that I would have been far enough away. It's all good. No worries. It happens. This is fine. It's fine, chat. I'm still not gonna grab that chest. Been dying there ever since I started grabbing it. It's a little scary. Hey, Lily, how's it going? Oh, that's terrible. That's just terrible. Good. Glad that didn't happen to me on my sub-hour run. Oh, hanging in there. I got a sore throat myself, so trying to keep the talking a little bit to a minimum today. Shit, I need to use the Deer's Rage. Hold on. Oh, a Deer's Rage? I don't think... No, it's on. I was gonna say, I don't think it's working, but no, it's... It's above my health bar. For some reason, I thought it was below my health bar. Thinner juiced. Alright, yeah, I'm hoping that this will be enough pouches for the rest of the game. I think it will be. We've got 44. So I think that'll be enough. But I think we can actually start leveling our character at this point. I'm gonna save one of these skulls, just in case. Level up strength. We have to go to the Abbey next. Wait, no, maybe a Deer's Rage doesn't work. Why do I have a buff? Okay, I gotta look into this. Something doesn't seem right. I have those two buffs. I don't think it works. Or if it does, I'm not getting the icon for it. After I get Immortal here, I'll take a look at it and see. It seems a little strange. You know, I really got to not use that seedling too, because then I can come back to this seedling, which would be a lot closer for Tancred. Okay, so that does do enough damage. That's good. Yeah, I need to not use the seedling. Because I could come back to this seedling here where I buy the pouches, and that'd probably save me a good 30 seconds. Yeah, dude, where's the... I know what it is. It doesn't work. Alright, well, there's no point in getting a Deer's Rage, because with Immortal, it doesn't work. See, there's trade-offs to these things, chat. There's trade-offs. So I guess Radiant Purifier will still be the best class then. Maybe heal first, then buff? Well, I don't think that's what it is. I think it just doesn't work when you're in Immortal glitch. Like, I guarantee you if I try it again here, it's not going to work. Yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work at all. Not a big deal. Saves time anyway if we don't have to grab it, so... Wasn't gonna risk that he might decide to do some dumb stuff, you know? Wasn't gonna risk that. Alright, I'm obviously gonna use a moth butterfly here. Although I probably shouldn't have. Probably should go ahead and use the seedling, but I don't know. Probably route in some extra moths in order to do this. Alright, so we're gonna go to... Well, I guess we can upgrade our character first. Hamlet. I think this will be enough levels to do what we need to do here, so... I hope so, anyway. I don't have infinite shit here. Really? Oh my god. You're kidding me. Good. It wasn't too bad. I'm gonna go ahead and just use the flower bed here. Not great, but I need to route my stuff a little better here. Need to do things a little better. No! Damn it. It's not good. I'm gonna have to quit out. Dude, I barely missed it. I think this would be a good time to kill Light Reaper. Give myself a few extra levels for Judge Cleric. Although I will say I'm not entirely sure that it's going to matter much anyway, because she kind of gets deleted at this point, so... was a pretty good fight. So we're still gonna do the thief skip, but gonna chill a little on that first. No pun intended. Because, you know, we're in the thief. We are in the thief, chief. The thief chief, right, chat? Little rhyme for you, you know? I think this is pouches. Yeah, well, a pouch, I should say. Okay. 27 pouches. I think we're looking pretty good. Got what, like 5 bosses left or something? It's fun. Close. Too close. Alright, just hang on a second, chat. Oh, dude, my fucking thumb slipped off the stick. It's bad. Oh no, it's falling apart, chat. Oh, okay. Listen, I'm gonna copium heal. Little copium. Thank you. Alright, now I don't think that we can get up this way. I think we can. Oh, we can. Nice. Hello? Light Reaper? Is he not here? Can we not kill him? Oh, I guess. Okay. I guess he doesn't show up here if you've already got the Rune of a Deer, so. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna have to kill him at the, one spot. All right, so we're gonna light the beacon and then we're gonna go for Hollow Crow. Can I just roll off? Well, maybe we don't want to roll off, but yeah, good enough. All right, now that said, despite the fact that this boss is silly, right? I don't think I can do anything crazy here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, doesn't work. Okay. We're gonna have to trigger it from this side. Now, that said, I am gonna quit out first. Just because we're, you know, we haven't really... I haven't killed this boss in a month because of this freaking run, so... Listen, chat, we're gonna grab the vestige here for safety, okay? Maybe it's better to go Umbral at the start. Alright, can I... Can I poison you? Oh, wow. This thing fucking ruins this boss. Holy shit. I don't know how to avoid getting... Don't know what, like, the OP strat is for this boss, but historically speaking, I've kind of just hung out in the back and hope for the best. Oh no. Okay, that's definitely what I want to do. Definitely what I want to do. Uh-oh. Oh no! Fuck. I didn't realize I was standing in that. Alright, I have a better tactic for how I think I want to do this. I do kind of think that it would be... I do kind of think that it would be better to be an Umbral at the start of the fight so that I don't have to try and really think about this too much. I will say I'm not a huge fan of the idea that, like, I would really rather not... Oh, dude, come on. This is going to be the thing that's annoying about this run, is, like, I can't immortal this fight, so... I'm pretty sure the Hollow Crow as well is just completely immune to damage. Like, you can't even throw hammers at him, so... Well, that's unfortunate. Yep. This fight is not lump hammer friendly, chat. Not lump hammer friendly. This is kind of why I wanted to do this fight a little later. No. Yeah, you definitely want to do the charge attack first. Sure. Him. Thank you. Oh no, got stuck. Oh, fuck, dude, these fucking ice crystals, man. I'm trying. I'm gonna see if there's like maybe a god spot that I could stand. There's gotta be a god spot in this fight where you can basically just ignore all the mechanics. I just haven't found yet where that is. This shit fucking blows. It's these transition phases that are the worst part. The fight itself isn't that hard. I could do the mechanics normally, but it just sucks that there's all these like intermissions. Oh, what? Okay. Alright, this is fucking silly, man. Anybody in chat know of a god spot where you can stand in this fight? There has to be a god spot for this boss. There's no way there's not. Hello? What the hell was that? Jesus. Okay, that's cheating. Dude, that was so cheap.
No, what? Oh, that's bullshit.
You can soulflay her without going into Umbral? Yeah, but I only have one soulflay charge. That ain't gonna work. So close, dude. The fucking guy showed up and just one-tapped me. Yeah, like, what am I gonna do with that? I can't soulflay. You sure recharges the soul plays in the fight? I mean, I'm not seeing any soul play recharge, Chief. Yeah, I don't think doing this fight normally, like killing the ads and shit, I don't think that's a good idea at all. That's gonna take so long. Take a very long time. You know what might be sick though? This might be sick. Hold on. Maybe I can keep the attention off of me and still get enough damage. Alright. There she's chatting. All right, that actually works really well. She's gaming. Keep the hopefully keep the frosty shit on her. Or at least lower the aggro a little bit. Nah, fuck. That's bad. But I think this might be the play. This might be the play right here, chat. Pietà seems to take a lot of aggro. No, come on, dude. It's like no time to heal in this phase. It's fucking bullshit, man. Can't be wasting fucking ammo like this, dude. I'm gonna run out at some point. Yeah, I think we're probably gonna have to do this last. I do think the Pietà summon is kind of pog, though. You'd have to die, though. I don't know if that's something that I want to do repeatedly.
Radiant light and holy will fall.
The frame stutters are getting really cringe. Dude, they're so cringe, man. I literally am trying to roll, and like the frame rate, every time he casts a spell, I go to like 15 FPS. And it just eats my input. Or I can't even catch the roll in time because of other bullshit. All right, let me come back to this because I feel like this is not what I want to be doing right now. I'm gonna go do Judge Cleric, and then we're gonna figure this out. Okay, what we can do is I'll take the Light Reaper split. I think Hollow Crow is gonna have to be a little later in this run. I got lucky. Forgot about this. Now I'm gonna die. Oh, that was a lucky. What? Oh, dude, what? What was that? That was bullshit, man. I don't know why that wasn't out. Silly stuff, man. Silly stuff. Put on the Eye of Marco. No, I'm not gonna do that. It would take too long. I don't have that kind of time on my hands, Chief. mean, killing the Red Reaper isn't even the problem. I could kill the Red Reaper in 2 seconds, but just that it's not gonna. The Umbral Eyes for this route suck. They suck ass, dude. I'll go ahead and drop some grass on this one. All right, let's see. Sure. Oh shit. Oh, what? Oh, bullshit. I went a little early there. What? Okay. Okay. Dead. Just dead, shit. Although I'm very nervous at this point that I'm not gonna have enough fucking ammo for this shit. Making me a little nervous. No, dude. Oh no. So bad. I didn't have that equipped. That's bullshit. Alright, where do I go even? Like, Light Reaper just... I have to do the Hollow Crow. I have to. That's the wrong one. But there's no other option at this point. So that works. I don't know. I kind of feel like Judge Cleric. I mean, I can do Judge Cleric early. That's fine. It's just this is really not a good setup. And I just fucking wasted so much shit.
Weapons of the divine.
No. Good lord. Oh, that's a terrible spot for this crystal. Oh, god damn it, man. There we go. Jesus Christ. Wait, does he? Oh, he keeps going. I thought at 1 HP he was done. Oh, I see. That's so stupid. Whatever. Stupid.
Revenants we may be, but one's most blessed.
Alright, and then I guess Skyrest after that? I have no pouches, man. How the hell am I gonna finish? Well, okay. This might actually be alright because we're gonna be fighting Iron Wayfarer with a lot, I think. I'm gonna be honest though, I don't think doing Hollow Crow earlier made a difference at all. Like, not even a little bit, chat. I don't think it mattered remotely. The fun part is that we don't actually have to do the Light Reaper skip. We can just go to the boss. It's kind of cool. Now, the one thing I will say, though, is I do need to go Umbral here. Because we do have to... like, make an honest effort to kill the Light Reaper here, so we gotta pull this dude. While I'm not entirely sure if this is what I want to do, I was kind of thinking that maybe we could go light the beacon first, since there's no enemies here. Not sure, but... Oh, I guess there are enemies, just kidding. I should have known. Should have known. Totem right here. Oh god. Please don't. Please don't. No, maybe it's better to just kill Light Reaper up front. I don't know. Is at least, yeah, I think it is. At least throw the Umbral flower bed situation together. Remember you talking about having the different speedruns make sense and propose changes? Did they do anything? You're running this category? Well, I own the leaderboards now, so... I just made the changes that I thought would make sense, considering I'm the only person that's running the game right now. Oh, no. I guess I can try. Know if I can knock him off that way. I'm not sure. I know you can parry him to knock him off, but I don't know if the hammer will knock him off. This guy is a fucking troll when it comes to I don't know if I can knock him off with the hammer. I'm down like 4 pouches right now, which really sucks. Might have to go save the blacksmith in order to get this to have enough pouches for the rest of the game here. don't know if I'm gonna be able to. So normally, I wouldn't even have to do this. This isn't anything important. Yeah. Normally, I wouldn't have to do this, but because of the fact, yeah, there's an umbral entity here. I'm still immortal right now. I can kill this guy right here. Alright, let me... It's right here. Die. Yep. Saw that shit coming from a long way away. I'm honestly thinking, chat, I don't think I'm gonna have enough ammo for this shit. I'd have more pouches if it wasn't for the fact that I fucking lost like 6 of them on Hollow Crow. What to do? Why we gotta spend like everything at the beginning on pouches, because after we go through the manse, that's all we get, except for obviously what we pick up at the end of the game. I would probably be well served as well to not be doing light attacks when I'm using the immortal glitch. Like, yeah, it's faster initially, but I think what I would do coming through here. Oh, that's fine. What I would do, I believe this is the closest umbral bed. Probably put one there. What's this? That's not what I want. Not what I want. I feel like I'm probably going to have to... I'm probably going to have to go, free the blacksmith. Quit out there. Gotta get my stuff back from Light Reaper. I don't even know where my stuff is. We'll find out. Reapers don't usually just take that stuff. So it's got to be around here somewhere. But I'm not sure. I'm going to get split, I guess. Where's the stuff, man? I think it's gone, man. Yeah.
I won't make the same mistake again.
Oh god. It's pretty bad, chat. Pretty bad. I have an idea for what I'll do. I'm just gonna punch this guy to death.
I won't make the same mistake again.
Do anything good for me? Oh my god, that was terrible. Great, chat. This is great. Great fight, chat. Great fight. This we have Immortal, you know?
Maybe some rocks can never.
I mean, at least at this point I have the means to be able to get the rest of my stuff, so. I'm allowing that jump for glitchless, by the way, for anybody curious. Not even a jump, it's literally walking along the ledge. I think that would honestly be a pretty stupid bit of tech. I forgot I'm gonna have to kill her too. Forgot about her. Hey, I bought a spell from you. I completely forgot about this bitch. Really wish I could. Really wish I could use my pouches, chat. You know what's funny? She has like no health too. If I could use one lump. If it was possible to use the lump hammer on her, she would die in like 5 seconds. Yeah, back off, lady. Actually gets quite a bit of vigor. So we're going to this situation. He's guess I only need 2 pouches for these guys. Do enough damage. I mean, it'll still be sub 2, but I mean, this is definitely not what I had in mind. I mean, we could be way faster than this, I think. Should be fun.
I should have raided you years ago, Chris.
Yo, Spicy, thank you for the raid, Chief. What? Is he gonna do the thing? Hello? Oh, he missed! Come on, dog. There we go. That was much better. We like getting killed by this guy. Yo, how was the all ergo bosses, man? About to see the most amazing glitch, chat. The most amazing glitch, chat. Are you ready? Here we go. Fucking delete this guy at this point. Gaming. It's so goofy. Yeah, it is. It is. So I don't think that we're gonna be able to immortal the Adir fight, so the best thing I think is probably just, I mean, we're gonna one-tap these fucking parasites, so I think honestly the best thing for us to do at this point is just pump vitality to have a little extra health with which to do this. And I'm pretty sure even with a full set of armor on, it's not even gonna matter. Pretty sure we're gonna one-tap them regardless.
Who regard through which they speak weak with one, they a choice reject, dismiss, and the taught and own, and if you
Now, I'm curious if I quit out here, is there a fog wall, or what do I get here? Also, let me do that. Yeah, what do I get? Do I get a fog wall? Do I get? Oh, that's right. I owe the game a death animation anyway. Okay, so it does put me in here, which I guess that's fine.
Why do you refuse to open your eyes to their manipulations? To millennia of shameful distortions of the truth. For eons,
Do I have to kill
I
the
stood as
parrot? Do I have to
mankind's
kill the...
guardian, shepherding them with wisdom and love. Yet in return, I was betrayed. Those three power-hungry malefactors who declared themselves judges turned my own children against me and waged a terrible war of needless slaughter. The judges and their crazed followers butchered those who remained loyal to me.
Maybe not.
And when I created the Rogar as a means to put an end to the madness, they too were no match for the heathen forces. In the end, even I fell. Although the judges
Why is he not taking
found themselves
damage?
unable to kill a god, despite their best efforts. In a world left blackened and corpse-choked by their crusade, The judges banished me to this barren realm, which has served as my prison ever since. Meanwhile, mankind set about ruling themselves, free from the divine oppression of which they accused me. And yet, how little time passed before the judges themselves were raised to the status of demigods, figures of worship, their real ambition all too clear.
Oh,
Yet an
I see.
outcome, the people
I need to figure out what the actual
believe they
mechanic is
tried.
for this boss, because
How much blood has been spilled?
I thought it was the parasites.
Far more than was ever
I
spilled.
thought it was the
in my
parasites that did that, but
The insistent hubris of humanity.
I don't know, actually.
And now,
To be fair, I've done
after
this
all
fight
the
twice in my entire existence, so. Want to get the sub 110? Yeah, I hear that. I feel ya. I'm pretty sure that the marked ones only show up after you deal with the parasites. It's the red stuff that spreads. Gotcha, okay. I don't really know how to do this fight fast, then.
Why do you refuse to open your eyes to their manipulations? To millennia of shameful distortions of the truth? For eons, I stood as mankind's guardian, shepherding them with wisdom and love. Yet in return, I was betrayed. Those three power-hungry malefactors who declared themselves judges turned my own children against me and waged a terrible war of needless slaughter.
But do I even need to siphon the other parasites?
The judges and their crazed followers butchered those who remained loyal to me. And when I created the Rogar as a means to put an end to the madness, they too
Alright, that counted,
were
that's
no
good.
match for the heathen forces. In the end, even I
Oh,
fell.
I see. Okay.
Although the judges found themselves unable to kill a god, despite their best
There's gonna be times where it reaches ones that are parasitic.
distant acts of humanity stripped by the crusade. The judges banished me.
So I kind of feel like the secret to this fight is to like run around, siphon all of the parasites real quick. 'Cause I think there's like maybe 4 or 6 total. And then after that, I'm pretty sure we can just snipe. Like we could just stand in a decent spot and just snipe them, because they die in one hit, the ones that are... Let me see.
Why do you refuse to open your eyes to their manipulations? To millennia of shameful
I think it's 4,
distortions
right?
of the truth.
I could be
For
wrong.
eons, I stood as mankind's guardian, shepherding them with wisdom and love. Yet in return, I was betrayed. Those three power-hungry malefactors who declared themselves judges turned my own children against me
Actually,
and waged
it's
a
just
terrible
2.
war of needless slaughter.
I think it might just be
The
2.
judges and their crazed followers butchered those who remained loyal to me. And when I created the Rogar as a means to put an end to the madness, they too were no match for the heathen forces. forces. In the end, even I fell. Although the judges found themselves unable to kill a god, despite their best efforts. In a world left blackened
Oh no.
and corpse choked by their crusade, the judges banished me to this barren realm, which has served as my prison ever since. Meanwhile, mankind set about ruling themselves, free from the divine oppression of which they accused me. And yet, how little time passed before the judges themselves were raised.
Dude, I knew there was one behind there too. I should have fucking known better. Okay, this is fine.
Worship their real ambition all too clear. Yet an outcome, the people deluded themselves into believing a triumph. How much blood has been spilled in their names since my banishment?
Dude, where did these two parasites come from? I don't understand.
Spilled in my name. And now, after all the time mankind have had to shape their own destiny, see what they have made of it. War.
No! Dude, these things are homing. That's terrible. I'm pretty sure those two parasites spawn after the fact.
Of guiding insistent hubris of your have been proven sorely mistaken.
I'm pretty sure.
Needs me.
I'm pretty sure that they spawn after the fact. I think it starts with 2 and then 2 more show up after you kill a couple. I thought I'd just be able to run around and just siphon them all at the beginning and then just start sniping, but yeah, I think you have to kind of patrol a little bit. There was one here. And then I think the other one was here? Or is it random? Maybe it's random.
Why do you refuse to open your eyes to their manipulations? To millennia of shameful distortions of the truth? For eons, I stood as mankind's guardian, shepherding them with wisdom.
No, because there's...
Yet in return, I was betrayed.
Maybe there's one on each side, each floor?
Malefactors who declared themselves judges.
Each side, each floor, maybe?
Own children against me.
I think it's each side, each floor.
Waged a terrible war of needless slaughter. The judges and their crazed followers butchered those who remained loyal to me. And when I created the Rogar as a means to put an end to the madness, they too were
Dude,
no
okay.
match
Dude, the
for
lock
evil
targeting is
forces.
terrible, man.
In the end, even I fell. Although the judges found themselves unable to kill a god.
I actually think it's better to stay down here because then you can't get sniped from the second floor. Also, there is a 5th one.
In a world left blackened and
Okay, stop
corpse-choked
that.
by their crusade, the judges banished me to this barren realm, which has served as my prison ever since. Meanwhile, mankind set about ruling themselves, free from the divine oppression.
Oh my god.
which they accused me.
Dude, they pop up so
Yet,
fast.
how little time passed before the judges themselves were raised to the status of demigods. Figures of worship, their real ambition, all too clear. Yet an outcome, the people deluded themselves into believing a
Oh my
triumph.
god.
How much blood has been spilled in their names since my banishment? Far more than was ever spilled in my name. And now, after all the time mankind have had to shape their own destiny,
Oh my god.
made of it. War. hatred, suffering, chaos.
I mean, they will work their way toward me.
Capable of guiding themselves, but have been proven sorely mistaken.
Dude, it's so easy to just get completely fucking ambushed.
Now more than ever.
I think this is the last one. There's one more.
And what of other beings who claim godhood?
Nobody gives a
Where
fuck, Chief.
are they? What of Aureus and the abhorrent umbral creature? I look upon you with pity, my lost child. For you have been deceived and enslaved by forces who regard you as nothing more than an instrument through which they might enact their blasphemous will.
It's sub 2, but I mean, that's not saying much about this category. Could easily go like 115 without stupid deaths from stuff. GG. You know what's frustrating about this game, chat? There's no ending where you don't end up in the service of a god. There's no I'm gonna do my own shit ending. Yeah, it was a decent base time for sure. This fight is kind of troll, or this run is kind of troll though. Hollow Crow is actually kind of a tough fight because we can't use Immortal on that fight. Same thing with the deer. Like actually kind of tempting to reorder that a little bit. Be a soldier, be annihilated, or be eaten. That's right. You know what's funny? I actually think that the Rogar ending is the good ending. Not that it's a good ending at all, but I mean, obviously the Umbral ending is just like straight up apocalyptic shit. That ending is literally the end of the universe. But I mean, the world can, you know, we can reasonably assume that with the Infernal and the Radiant ending that the world resumes a degree of normalcy afterward, but obviously under the influence of whichever god is chosen as, like, you know, our character assisting, so to speak. But in terms of everything else, I mean, obviously Umbral, like I said, it's like apocalyptic end of the world shit, but I feel like when you compare the Radiant ending and the Infernal ending, you die in the Radiant ending. So, I mean, canonically speaking, you're dead. Obviously, it lets you play at the end anyway, but... But at least in the Adir ending, you get to be like the fucking... You get to be a... Duke or whatever the fuck. I mean, you get to be a lord, I guess. I haven't played the first game, but I know that in the first game, Adir is like... He's painted as like the big bad, but obviously they expanded for this game, so... I'm pretty sure the Umbral shit had absolutely no influence in the first game either. Also, the first game isn't a Souls-like either. It's like a different genre. I watched a little bit of it after beating this game just to see like if it was even worth playing, and I don't think it is, but apparently it is also a very short game. It's like maybe like you could beat it in one sitting short. Maybe 8 hours, 9 hours, something like that. But yeah, that hand that's like in the distance, that's actually where the first game takes place. It's actually the hand of a deer. Manifest in the plane of existence. Broke 3 nails building your new chair. Built a new chair, huh? Interesting. Refinished one of my desks. Not desks, tables. In my house recently. Fun time. A lot of sanding. I will be right back, chat. I need to take some medication because my throat is getting real scratchy, and I gotta fill up that G Fuel, Chief. I'll be right back. For those of you coming in, hanging out from the spicy raid, my name is Hazeblade. I like to speedrun stuff. You guys know me, I'm sure, through Elden Ring and RE4 and RE3 and all that stuff, because Spicy and I run a lot of the same games. But yeah, we're chilling. Basically just routing All Remembrances, which it's not really All Remembrances. We've actually divided All Remembrances across 2 categories to try to make sense of the fact that you can't actually get all of the remembrances in one playthrough. So we've sort of divided it into 2 different categories, and then there's a separate category for all bosses that actually has you go into New Game Plus to clean house at the end. But I figured that there's going to be people out there that they don't want to have to fuss with New Game Plus and starting another playthrough and all that. So we made these categories as sort of the answer to, like, basically pick an ending before you start the game. So that way you just follow the route for that ending, but you have to kill all of the major bosses that are a part of getting the main progression aspects of that ending. So we did add a few bosses into the mix. Spurned Progeny is not part of this route, even though most people probably would think it is, and it's just because of the fact that there is actually a developer-intended way of skipping to Calrath without having to go kill Spurned Progeny, so we pulled that one and put it into the Umbral ending instead, just to try to, like, streamline the routes a little bit. But again, like, for the people that want to go kill all the bosses, there is an all bosses category that puts you into New Game Plus for the, I'd say probably the back 35 to 40% of the run. Because obviously you're going to focus mainly on, like, the beacon bosses in one playthrough, and then you're going to focus on the other bosses in another playthrough. So figured it would just be better that way. Damn, they hook you up with the 30K at the end of that, Chief. That'll be pretty huge if we do all bosses later. Pretty huge. All right, let me take that break real quick, guys. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. And then we'll look at the splits and figure out some changes that we need to make, because we definitely do need to make some changes for sure. So, BRB, y'all. Okay, Chad, I have returned. Took some medicine. Got me a little cough drop situation going on. And I'm actually thinking that this, you know how, like, I don't know about y'all, but I prefer my cough drops to be the minty kind. I feel like they just work better than the non-minty ones. I don't know what it is. I think it's just like the menthol helps just alleviate a lot of the pressure. But obviously, like, when you have like that minty taste or like, you know, minty feeling in your mouth and everything just feels super cold, I don't like drinking most things. But I was like, you know, if I had a flavor of G Fuel that was already like kind of minty that it could like go with, that would actually be kind of nice when I'm sick. This ice shatter flavor is kind of like that. It's not like minty, but it definitely has that sort of like cool breeze type, you know, refreshing sip. Peppermint or spearmint? I think this one might be spearmint. I don't remember. It doesn't taste like peppermint, but then again, I'm not really tasting it. I just kind of put it in my cheek, and I prefer spearmint over peppermint, but honestly, they do taste a little similar to me. All right, let's take a look at these splits and just see. Let's just take a look and see what we're dealing with here. So, okay, so we learned pretty quickly that Adir's Rage does nothing for us in this run because of the Immortal glitch. Like, and even in the fights where it would matter, we one-tap every enemy in the Adir fight with the Lump Hammer without that, so that's definitely not worth it on that fight. And the only other fight, well, two fights I should say, where it would matter would be Hollow Crow and Judge Cleric. But honestly, I kind of feel like that doesn't really kind of feel like that's, you know, it wouldn't be worth the, what, 40 something seconds probably to grab that for one boss. No way. There's no way. I can justify the Slinger Ring, I think, because it is 10% more damage, and despite the fact that it takes a minute to get, oh, dude, we delete Sundered Monarch with all the other stats that we have by that point. I do think it's probably worth it for this particular run to get the Slinger Ring, but obviously there's other stipulations to that we, you know, have yet to consider. But I personally think that we're probably fine doing exactly the same thing we did, but we can just cut Damaros from the run at the start, and then honestly everything else felt pretty good. Because I like the idea of going to the Manse before doing Congregator, because then we can get the Slinger Ring before we do that fight, which just gives us more, I mean, it's just more opportunity for damage and stuff. We also get to stay in Immortal during that time too, which is pretty nice. So obviously the whole skip situation isn't ideal there, but I mean, the other thing we could do is we could kill Congregator later, but here's the problem with that. I think we have to have enough money to buy more pouches at a certain point.
And my concern is that we're kind of in a situation right now where I don't know that there's going to be a good way to do that if we do Congregator any later, because we need the runage from that. And like, obviously I had to use my fists. That was so bad. We really shouldn't have done that, to be honest, but I do think that we're probably gonna have to charge attack with the hammer. Otherwise, I'm afraid we're not gonna have enough stuff. To be fair, I did waste like 4 pouches or something. I probably, if I used heavy attacks with the hammer instead of light attacks, and if I didn't die on Hollow Crow like 6 times, we probably would have been fine. But I do think that Hollow Crow, we probably should figure something out on that, because that was not good. In theory, I would prefer to kill Light Reaper like way earlier in the run. Way earlier, but I also need to think about where I'm going to use those butterflies, because we do need butterflies as well. And we need to be pretty strategic with when we use them. I'm pretty sure we're going to need... So funny enough, we don't even need to use one on Tancred, because we could just drop the seedling on the way up, and hopefully the guy doesn't troll on the elevator. And if he did, it's not that big of a deal. That's definitely an option. So we could save one there, but I'm thinking we probably want to use one at Congregator so we don't have to go all the way back through into the fen. That would probably save like a good 20 seconds or something if we didn't have to do that there. So I'm thinking that Congregator's probably a good choice for using a butterfly, and then Hushed Saint, I think, kind of makes sense. And then my other thought was, okay, if we're not gonna go crazy here with the whole Light Reaper situation, we could definitely kill Tancred and then go do Light Reaper. And then what we could do is just drop a seedling. We'll use a moth there. So that would be our second one. I don't think it would be worth using one on Hollow Crow because the vestige is like right there. It's like 5 steps. It's not far at all. So I don't think we would use one on Hollow Crow. I do think maybe we would use one on Hushed Saint, though. I mean, that one kind of seems obvious. So the way it's looking right now, Congregator, Light Reaper, because we would just light the Calwrath beacon and leave the seedling there for when we go do Iron Wayfarer after that. Because we're not going to use a seedling at Hushed Saint, we're just going to use a butterfly. We're not going to use a seedling at Hollow Crow, we're just going to rest at the vestige. Maybe even summon Pietà, because that strat actually was pretty pog. Not going to lie, that actually was nice, having less aggro on me. It's just going to take a second in general to set that up. I do kind of think a butterfly at Judge Cleric would be good too. Because we're not gonna sit there and wait, you know?
So all in all, we're talking 6,000 vigor total to get the butterflies. I guess when would we even buy those? Because we're gonna need pouches pretty early on. I only bought 2 last playthrough, and that extra 3K is going to mean 6 less pouches or 2 less, well, 1 less level, I guess. Might give up like 1 level or something to get it, but the problem is that at a certain point, like, we're going to have to buy pouches at like the weirdest times. I'm not really sure what that's going to look like, but I have this thought in my head that maybe if we're just a little more careful, we may not even need to spend that kind of money and stuff on pouches anyway. Hollow Crow just sucks. I would really prefer to do that fight before Judge Cleric too, because I don't think we're really gonna be doing any more damage in that fight. I'm pretty sure even with like the base lump hammer, we can still do it in 2 hammer throws. Like we're doing so much more damage that honestly, it's kind of tempting to do the Fief, like maybe not before Tancred, but actually maybe before Tancred, because like everything just kills us in 1 hit anyway. Like it doesn't even matter. And at least we could save a handful of pouches, and that's one of the more toxic parts of the run. And it'd be right after we get the Rune of Adir that we would go. So I'm pretty sure we're going to have enough damage by that point that it just won't matter. At least I hope so. You know what particularly sucks is the fact that we can't trivialize Judge Cleric by going immortal. I mean, we can. I know a way to do it, but the issue is that it would be so slow because you would have to go up to the Empyrean Cathedral. You'd have to go up there before you even kill the Huntress. You'd have to go all the way up there before you even kill the Huntress. And then, so you would get the key and open the cathedral, and then you would have to warp back to the entrance where the Huntress is, where you open that door, kill Huntress, and then do that run again while staying in the immortal glitch. You would have to do that, which to me is just like, fuck, man. Like, that does not sound like something that I want to do. That'd be like way slow. But I mean, Judge Cleric would be free. But I mean, you're talking shit, probably almost 2 minutes to do that. Maybe more. The question would be, because we would have like complete sustained DPS on her pretty much the entire time, would not having to do mechanics at all be faster than doing that run again? Something to think about. Because that's why we do Immortal for most of the boss fights. It's not because we're immune to damage. It's because it's fat. Like, I don't do it because it's easier. I do it because it's faster. It is faster to walk into the boss room, get killed, And then because of the fact that I don't have to dodge roll at all, it's more DPS, and I more than make up for the death animation at the beginning of the fight, because I can just stand there the entire time throwing shit and killing her that way, or killing bosses in general that way, I should say. So the question then becomes, with the Judge Cleric fight, how much time on that fight, because it's a long fight. Even if you have a really high, like super high level hammer, that fight is still pretty long. I would say that fight is probably just shy of like 2.5 minutes. It's a long fight, especially because it's 2 phases. The first phase I'd say is maybe 45 seconds. If you get a really good fight, maybe less. Phase 2 takes a while though, because you got to deal with the staff. Otherwise, the staff just one-shots you. I mean, we would literally ignore everything. We wouldn't soul flare anymore. We would just run into that fight and throw lump hammers until she's dead. Well, we'd do the poison too, but we'd literally just poison and throw lump hammers until she's dead. And I think that fight would probably be done in like a minute. It'd be so fast. The only thing, and the other thing too, is we could literally just like go right up in her face too. But the other thing that makes that fight take so long is she dodges everything, and you don't want to be in melee range when she dodges because she has all these quick follow-up attacks. So you have to like wait for certain attacks to even throw the lump hammer at all. So my thought is like, well, if we're immortal, we don't have to, every time we throw a lump hammer, wait 6 seconds to throw one again because she's doing all these attacks. Like, we can just go, like, it might be worth doing it because of the fact that we just get 100% uptime on damage. I don't know. I mean, I don't think it would be worth it for like any percent, but I think for this category, it might be. I'm not sure though. I'd be interested to try it. I mean, what's the worst that happens, right? I mean, like, not even that big of a deal, really. All right, so let's get the game plan then. All right, so we get Princess Sting, we kill Pietà, we do the Fen skip, lump skip to Bellboy, we go up to the manse and grab the Slinger's Ring, then we come back. And at that point, maybe it's not even worth grabbing the Slinger's Ring. I don't know. Well, no, it's probably worth grabbing the Slinger's Ring for this one. So we'll grab the Slinger's Ring, go up to the manse, then we'll come back to the seedling that we put after Bellboy, take that down into the bell room, do the bell room skip, kill Congregator. After we execute the manse skip, we'll go ahead and drop the seedling, quit out. Well, I guess we don't have to quit out. We can just rest. Buy the pouches from Giga Chad. And then I guess we're gonna do the Rune of Adir and Judge Cleric all in one go. So we'll do the manse skip, and then we'll run up to Empyrean, open the cathedral, we won't be immortal, so we will have some you know, things that we have to be careful about through there. No, I don't think this is going to be faster. I just realized something. We can't put the seedling, well, at least not optimally anyway. We can't put the seedling outside of Huntress, because then it fucks up Tancred.
If we put the seedling by Huntress, then we have to spend another 30 seconds running to Tancred. That's not going to work. And again, I don't see a scenario where going immortal on Judge Cleric would be... I don't think that would be faster, even if we did get to circumvent a few mechanics. It's the having to run back up there a second time, which that alone is probably almost 2 minutes, I would say. Probably almost 2 minutes, not including all the other stuff. So, yeah, I don't think that's what I want to do. I think we'll do Judge Cleric later. All right, so we'll get the Rune of Adir. Guess we'll go to Hollow Crow right after the Rune of Adir, because like I said, I don't think that fight's going to matter whether I level up or not. So we'll go to Hollow Crow. Then we'll go to Tancred. Do Light Reaper after that, I guess. And then we can just take, because we won't need that seedling again anyway after Tancred, so we can go to Light Reaper, use the Butterfly after Light Reaper to go back to the seedling, level up. Then I think we would do Hushed Saint. I think we would be high enough level by that point. I think we'd be in a pretty good spot. Then we would do Judge Cleric. Then, because we'd still have the seedling from earlier, we could then just port straight back to do Iron Wayfarer. Proceed through the castle. Yeah, okay. I think that makes sense. I like what I'm seeing. All right, I think Radiant Purifier is going to be the choice on this category yet again. Because Lord does not benefit from the Immortal glitch. Really at all. So... So let's do it. Well, that's exciting. On collision, that's fun. I'm not even gonna bother grabbing the ring. It just doesn't even matter.
Grab the berries.
You carry if you don't make use of these.
Dude, Machine Gun Kelly. Don't. Dude, MGK. MGK. Get out of the way. What? No! I don't go to war on my spot, Chief. Come on, man. Wow. I would reset here, but we have way too much time save in this run at the moment. I need to see the run a few times. MGK chat, can always count on him to just give you a bad day, dude. That is Machine Gun Kelly in the flesh. Oh my god, stop. Just to try to give myself a little buffer on the pouch situation, I'm gonna go ahead and grab this stuff. I feel like it's generally a good idea. Not sure how I feel about this. The thing is, like, I'd already be in phase 2 if it wasn't for the quit out here, so I don't know. I feel like Immortal probably doesn't matter for Pietà, to be honest. Especially since I did this shit. so... Yeah, I guess... We're still gonna need to level up. Give us vitality, we were leveling up.
So yeah, given that land yet now? Well, I'm Stone, a group of against them. We made of whatever the cost of that heret, as are you.
Yeah. Oh shit, I need to buy the pouches too. What am I doing, man?
In Radiance, judgment.
What am I doing, man? I really know that there's a good spot to split Pietà there. Cool thing is that this skip is a lot less stressful because I'm immortal now, so I don't have to worry about getting pelted with shit. Oh, come on, dude. Let me up, man. Dog, what the hell is going on? This skip, dude. Okay, what the hell? Why? Am I like in the wrong spot? I don't understand. Why is this giving me so much trouble here? Not quite sure what the dealio is, dog. There's something going on with my skip setup, though. Why? What is happening to my skip setup here? I don't understand. Why? Why? I don't understand, man. And I'm glad that I can kind of sort of save this, but I don't understand in the first place why I'm not getting it. So, like, I know that there's this wall thing here. And I usually try to... I think we're at a point of no return at this stage. Alright, well. I need to get to the bottom of why I don't get this sometimes.
I think I'm missing a specific spot that I'm supposed to drop onto. I think there's a way to save this. Hold on. I don't remember how I did it last time, but I believe there is a way to recover. I think you can just... There was a way one time where I was able to, like... I don't know where, but there was a spot. There was a spot, chat. Oh, it was there. That was it. That was it, and I messed it up. Okay. Well. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand it. Very strange. Sometimes I get it, sometimes I don't. Guess if we're gonna play this class, we can grab this ring since I wouldn't have another ring otherwise. A ring better than no ring, I guess? I don't know.
You carry if you don't make use.
Hello? Q? So bad.
Yeah, I think I like the idea of grabbing this stuff. More money. More pouches, more importantly. Pouches were looking a little tight on the last run, so... like an extra 3K almost, so it's definitely worth it. Feels good, 40-second gold. I mean, these are fresh splits. I mean, obviously I can do even faster than what I've done up until this point, but... yeah, like, see, this is, like, I'd just be starting the fight. I'd just be starting the fight if I was... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this fight is faster, just not even worrying about it. Pretty sure. Although I will say... I guess we can... No, I'm not an honorable. Never mind. I will say... I mean, Immortal does make the skip a little nicer, but... I don't know. I mean... maybe it doesn't make the skip nicer, because last time it took me like 12 tries and I still had to quit out anyway. Hello? Oh, yeah, I guess I'm supposed to rest.
So you ain't given that, and yet now, well, I'm Stoneman, a group of against
I'm
them.
Giga
We made
Chad.
of whatever the cost that harass are you.
Not used to doing all this menuing at the beginning. There was a lot less shit to sell in any percent. Oh, gaming. Dude, come on. Let me up, dude. Please. Dude, come on, man. I don't understand why it doesn't give me the skip sometimes, man. I'll never understand it. Wow, that's so fun, man. Okay, I always run right up against this rock until it lets me go lower. And as soon as it gets me in position, I roll right up against that rock. And yep, see? Look at that. What a big fucking surprise. I gotta figure out something better for this. That Giga roll is very satisfying, I will say. Whatever. I don't care. Whole thing is stupid. It's just been giving me a lot of grief lately, man. Oh my god, what the fuck? Jesus Christ, what is happening? What a terrible line. So bad. So bad, chat. I threw way too fucking hard, man. Completely my fault. I was gaming. Gaming chat. Gaming just a little too hard. My brain is slowly frying. Very fun stuff. Oh! God damn it, man. I can't get a break, dude. Fucked up the roll. That was my fault. Oh! Dude, why am I so bad? Why am I so bad at games? Dude, I'm just not all there right now. Super sad, chat. Super sad. It's like skips 101 in this game too, which is pretty bad that I'm messing it up. Oh, okay. Where's the cameras? I'm being punked. Right? Wait. Can I? Please tell me. Please tell me I can do this. Darn. Hoping that maybe there'd be a way to save it if you ended up down there. I think it is a specific issue with it's a specific issue with my roll timing. I think I'm like not doing it the way that I normally do it. And I'm going back to the mistake that I was making when I was first learning this skip, that I was rolling like hella late. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Oh my god. Please. Please. I need to feed my family. You know what I think it is that's causing this thing to break? I think if you go too high up on the wagon for even like a little bit. Oh, never mind. Completely just disproved my own theory. Because I'm trolling. Trolling chat. Kind of embarrassing, I'm not gonna lie. I don't normally mess up this skip. I've practiced the hell out of the skip too. Like this is one of those skips that I'm like super confident in. I think I was too high. That's the problem.
Okay, all right, we're using cheat engine now because I'm gonna practice this because there's no fucking reason why I've been running this game for a month and a skip that I have spent probably too much time on is now becoming something that I can't do again. So we're gonna practice it until we get it right. What is fucking wrong with me today, man? What's wrong with me, chat? There we go, see? See? Not so bad. I thought I was gonna fall there, but you know what's funny? I fucking didn't. Which means that clearly there's a way. Dude, that's free. It's actually free. Like, that's not even like... If you just like run up against this wall... It just slides you off. That's like really nice, actually. I might have gotten a little unhinged on that one, but it seems like if you just kind of run into this little thing right here. Okay, yeah, I'm trolling. I'm trolling, chat. But it does seem like that is kind of nice. You don't even have to be that close to the ledge. It's like right here on this freaking brick. You just run up against this broken brick right here. Even if the roll is late. Again, me just being... Obviously, I don't need to try to, like, do this so fast to the point where I'm falling off, but that actually does feel really good, though. Like, if you kind of just, like, take the momentum of the fact that I'm, like, sort of stepping into the wall here... You don't even have to change the direction of the stick at all. I could probably do this with... Yeah, I could do this on mouse and keyboard if I wanted to. Which is what I'm doing right now, funny enough. Yeah, that ain't bad at all. You don't even have to throw the stick in a weird direction. Yeah, the only thing you have to worry about is if you're like facing a little too far to the left. You actually kind of want to roll into the wall. It's like better to roll into the wall than to try and roll like way out that way. Like if you're just kind of... Okay, that was a frame rate meme. That was not my fault. But yeah, if you're just like kind of just running into that, that's not bad at all. The frame rate, come on, man. Just let me do my thing, Chief.
By cheat engine. Let's game again, chat. Let them cook. Let them cook. Oh, that's so funny. It actually gave me the jump too, even though I rolled in like a super jank direction. So I just wasted 5 seconds doing nothing. Such a bad start. Oh, no! Dog. Jesus. This is fine, chat. This is fine.
You carry the if you don't make use of it.
All right, MGK, please be kind. Please. Any MGK enjoyers in the chat? Yo, Jaybird, what's up, Chief? Much about me? Not too bad. Can't complain. Got a little bit of a sore throat, but can't complain. Just doing some gaming, you know. I wish that this fight was every fight in this run, man. The one thing that just blows about this run. I wish. Wish every fight was like this fight, because God, this game would have been so good
With your sacrifices.
from a speedrun standpoint if we didn't have this stupid lump hammer that just kills everything in like 2 hits, and this stupid glitch that makes everything invincible. Guess we'll just go back to doing that so we can split Pietà.
So yeah, given that, and yet now, well, I'm Stone, a group of against them. We made of whatever the cost that Heret, as are you.
Three short of the extra pouch, darn. Darn. Oh, stop. Dude, let me... Dude. That's fun. Wow, any Batchesters in the chat? We got the skin, whatever. Any Batchesters in the chat? We got the good RNG. Wow. Believe that is fucking pog. Bleed is so weird in this game. Bleed is very weird. You know what's funny? How does bleed even work in this game? It's not like Elden Ring and other games where like you proc bleed and then... and then it just hits them for 20% of their HP or whatever. I actually don't even know what it does. 'Cause I was trying to use the Bloodbane ring for a while, but it just felt like it was doing nothing for me, that even when I would get the bleed buildup, it just was, like, it didn't seem to do anything. And funny enough, speaking of the Bloodbane ring, it's like right here. It's like 20 seconds in the direction that... What was I talking about? The Bloodbane ring. Like, or well, not Bloodbane ring specifically, but bleed. Like, bleed just seems to work so strangely in this game. It's not like Elden Ring where you proc bleed and then it hits the enemy for like 20% of their health. And I honestly don't even know how bleed works in this game. Like, I've proc bleed and had 0 damage. Does damage on proc, but it also causes physical vulnerability. Okay, well. Just seems like it doesn't last very long. When it does proc, it doesn't seem like it lasts very long at all. Hello? Climb. Climb! Jeez. No! Damn it, dude. I should have known. Some things seem to be massively resistant to bleed. Well, yeah, so, like, case in point, right? Judge Cleric, theoretically speaking, in my mind, Judge Cleric was, like, the fight that was going to make the Bloodbane ring pay off. And, like, that fight doesn't change at all. Let's see if this tech pays off, chat. Nice. It does pay off for us, Chief. Really like the new roll there. Feel like we're finally gaming, you know? Now the real question, do we get the insane turbo Giga roll? We do not. And in fact, we get the probably deload roll. God. So glad that I've spent probably 10 hours practicing this skip, because I have honestly felt like, I mean, I still get deloaded every once in a while, but I probably get deloaded maybe 5% of the time, and it used to be a lot worse. Like, I feel like I've kind of prepared myself enough that it's not as bad as it used to be. Oh. Heal. Dude, the roll catch. The roll catch, chat. Hello? The hell is that collision? God, that was so close. I like this new setup here where we're like basically just face pulling the boss. I do think I should try to turn around though, I was gonna try to face the other direction and just do a quick flip, but maybe it's better to go the other way. I have to wait until he comes up a little higher, otherwise he's gonna heal with the... ones that are down there. Drop. Eyes of cringe. Thin or juiced. I don't know how far out this goes. That seems to be okay. Alright, let's go ahead and just go to Skyrest. I need 4... I need 4 mods.
The lab only then.
In Radiance, judgment. In Radiance, judgment.
Our Immaculate Lady will bring redemption, Giga Chad. Oh my god, that was so scary. Guess if we're gonna be lording, we can just game. Okay. Don't mind gaming. Okay. Got a Slinger's Ring situation. I'm gonna go back to the seedling. Save, hog. Might be worth just like straight up going Umbral here. I'm not sure yet, to be honest. sure. I don't like the idea that he's chasing me, so let me just put it this way. I really don't like this skip, but best way, so alright, are they gonna kiss? Okay, they kissed. Nice. Gaming. Gaming. Technically, I need this right here. We do need to kill a congregator in this category, chat, so we go take care of that, chief. Think this is faster than running from Hamlet? I mean, honestly, I don't know. Maybe not. The reason I like this is because of this right here. Wow, okay. That could have been a little faster, but yeah. I don't know that I like the idea of doing Congregator without Immortal because he does a lot of damage and he moves around a lot. I need to heal. Otherwise I'm gonna get completely bodied. Don't want that. Full heal. Or I should say full ouches, whatever. No need for Thief skip because of Congregator. Yeah, true. I didn't even think about that, but yeah. Kind of nice. Not that the Thief skip is that bad anymore, but the new Thief skip is super easy. Hollow Crow is really hard, though. I actually think it's gonna be optimal to use a summon for that fight. Because the aggro on the frickin' ice crystals without Pietà is, like, actually gross. It's actually gross. God. No. Whoa, what the hell? Why am I over here? I didn't want to get gangbanged by hollows, so figured it was better this way. Okay, what's going on here? Hello? Oh my god, dude, come on. Let me... What the fuck, dude? Jesus Christ, man. That was brutal. Why are my jumps and rolls and shit just completely fucking silly at the moment? Good God. Yeah, I think that's what it is. No Giga Chad. No Giga Chad.
So you still live?
Oh, stop! Jesus Christ, man. Good Lord.
So you still... Yet it was once for any man, just one still. But our immaculate judge clearing all the land, she wouldn't. I just need the shield purified. Pietà, I've yet to see enough.
$14.4. All right, let's go. Okay, we got Giga pouches, chat. Gaming. Dude, every time, man. Dude, what is going on with my frame rate? Jesus Christ. Dude, this is like the worst I've ever seen this game run. All right, I need to go Umbral right here, otherwise it's gonna wake up that dog and I'm gonna be in trouble. Okay, it has to be more efficient to have an extra levels instead of 47 pouches. Well, the thing is, we don't get infinite ammo until the very end of the run, so we have to buy the pouches, and you'll be surprised how many pouches. You'll be surprised how many pouches get used by this shit. You'll be shocked. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Jesus Christ. More damage equals less pouches. Yeah, but like you have so many bosses that you have to kill. You're not, when you're only getting an extra 8 damage a level, and these bosses have 20,000 health, yeah, no. Better to just buy the pouches. The thing is, you're only going to get a couple of levels from it, which is just not enough. Not enough damage. If we were getting like an extra 300 damage or something, I could see it, but I like getting the extra stamina there. It's been kind of nice. Like a second slower maybe, but it's always a little risky, but yeah, that 14k vigor is only going to get you, even if you spent all of it on pouches, it's only going to get you like 5 levels. Fuck. Do you feel like she might be worth not charging on because she just does this shit all the time? But I don't know. Maybe not. We do start leveling after this point, though. We're done buying pouches. The other reason that we have to buy so many pouches at this point in the run is that this is the last we're buying pouches for the rest of the run. So, like, if we run out of pouches, there's no going back. So, like, we cannot afford to not have enough pouches for the rest of the run, because we're not saving the blacksmith or anything, so. I mean, we could. It's not like we just completely avoid the bell room, but more so out of the principle of that, like, we buy our pouches from that one dude for a reason, and it's because it's like kind of on the path and does everything else that we need to do. Nice thing is I can actually go ahead and use these replete skulls, so that should be pretty nice. Should have plenty of levels coming out of this situation. level up, and then we're just gonna go straight to thief, I guess. Go up to 19, that's good. Oh, I guess we do need to actually go get the thief key. Yeah, whatever. I'll just do the skip. I don't care. Might actually be faster to do the skip than get the key. I'm not sure. Well, not when this shit happens, but yeah, you get the idea. Getting the key is probably faster. Well, I don't know. It's honestly, it's probably about the same if you don't mess it up, but obviously it's probably better to just get the key because there's no risk. Alright. God damn it, man. Alright. I'm gonna go get the key because I'm fucking really bad at skips today, apparently. Really bad at skips, apparently.
There's a point if you deny such unnatural, they also and more instead of the rest, even with men of all, they need someone before they all tear it.
Feeling a little silly now, but it's fine. Yeah, that's probably about the same as doing the skip. Honestly, the skip might be a couple seconds faster. Ah, no, fuck. No! Go away. Dude, this frame rate is so bad. Jesus Christ. I've never seen the game run this badly for me. Like the same patch that I always play on too. Just kind of weird. Just to be safe, I'll... Oh, good lord. I am fully expecting Hollow Crow is just going to be disgusting. I should hit. Remove 2 of the wolves, that's funny. I don't even kill all 3 wolves anymore because the 3rd one just doesn't even wake up if you do that fight from the start. Honestly, you can actually do the fight without even killing the first 2. If you literally don't move at all from that spot, like if you just straight up don't move at all, it's like pretty much free. I'll actually level up there, honestly, I'm not sure. But yeah, no, I don't just... You do have to go Umbral for Crow, though, yeah. There's not a way to do that fight without at least partially going into Umbral. I know you can soul flay, but like we obviously only have 1 charge. We could have 2, I guess, if we grab the chisel that's
where the other boss was, but recharge play off the ads. Yeah, but I'm not gonna do all that. Okay, that was good. This was less good. I think we can still get up, yeah. How did I do this before? I think I don't think this is faster. Like, I know we're killing this boss, but I don't know if that's actually faster or not than just running up the normal way. Maybe it is. At the very least, it makes it to where you don't have to freaking do all the other crap, so. It does kind of feel like it's faster, though. All right. I'm fully expecting. Where do we kill Light Reaper? In Kalrath. I want to test something real quick in this fight without actually using, like, supplies. I want to see if this is enough. Oh, really? This. Oh, yeah, that's... Oh, no, it's not enough, actually. Alright, that's fine. Let me put out. Need to make sure that I do that before I'm completely dead. Otherwise, I would have to run all the way back, which would be super fun. Super fun, chat. Ignore my hollow crow split, because this is not at all. Yeah, so we have to... This is the part that sucks, is that we have to die. Have to die if we did it this way, which it does seem to me like Pietà is really good at pulling aggro off of crystals that are pursuing me during this section. But I will try it once without doing that. No guarantees though. Oh my god, every time. Frame rate here. Christ, dude, the frame rate is so bad. It's so bad. Jesus. It's the frame rate that kills me 9 times out of 10. Which is just makes no sense because you can literally sprint and be completely outside of the blue zone, and if you don't roll it, even if you're not touching it at all, it still hits you and kills you. So cringe. Pietà makes this fight really easy though. Kinda feels like it'd be worth it, so. Go ahead and summon her. And she also goes full Giga Chad too.
May we prove worthy of Ori's
Yeah, she goes Turbo Juicer Giga Gal here. But usually the crystals will target her instead of me, so... Well, except for when that happens. That's so fun, Bat Chest. That is kind of my fault for standing too close. But the thing is, I try to run away from her. But I want to know about a good tactic. Unless it is a god spot that I can stand where I'll never get hit by those ice crystals, I don't care. That is the only thing that matters in this fight.
radiant light. You will fall.
I prefer when these crystals are in the front, because then I can actually, like... These crystals don't usually get launched way in the back, so... Oh no, that's a terrible spot for a crystal. Oh, that's also a horrible spot for a crystal. Dude, what? Oh no. Dude, you've got to be kidding me. Such bullshit, dude. There's like 4 fucking garbage spots to have those crystals pop up, man. Garbage. Yeah, you can't immortal because you have to do the fight in Umbral, and you have to, even if you weren't in Umbral, you would have to soul flay.
We fight as weapons of the divine.
Dude, seriously. That's fine. Yeah, there's no immortal on this fight, unfortunately. And like, if these crystals just show up in a shitty spot, you're just dead. And they're completely random where they show up. It's nice that they tend to target Pietà, but it's not perfect. Like, sometimes they're way over there and they're just like hanging out way left field. Might actually be a good idea to might be a good idea to move forward during that phase just to create some distance, you know? Yeah, these crystal pop-ups are just completely random, which just sucks. This seems like it's decent luck. Seems like pretty decent luck here. Hopefully it will continue. That crystal is not ideal. Yeah, I feel like when he pulls the heart out right here, we should probably move up. Well, unless it's up here, then maybe we shouldn't move up. Alright, this looks pretty good here. Alright, that was good. Alright, we still have to stay alive for a brief moment here. Still have to dodge these crystals until the death animation. I think you might have to riposte here. I'm not sure, actually. Yeah, you have to riposte. I don't think it lets you just chuck a fucking thing there. Alright, this is fine.
Whatever.
Oh, can you punch, really? Oh, I didn't know that. Alright, we are gonna go to the seedling, because that actually brings us pretty close to Tancred, because we didn't use it earlier, so... I actually really like this setup for the seedling. Feels good, man. Just punch, okay. Maybe just an R2 would be better then. Perhaps. Alright, no reason to rush here. Love the dramatic boss music. Yeah, during the parkour. Yeah. Good time. Looking good. Pass away normally.
wasn't too bad. We decided for consistency that we're going to go ahead and use a butterfly here at Tancred. We're gonna go to Skyrest next. After we level up our character, dude. So it is time for the Light Reaper chat. Yeah, we're gonna drop the seedling like right outside the Light Reaper fight, and then we'll go ahead and pull the Umbral Entity, rest at the thing, or we could use the totem. I guess it doesn't really matter. Honestly, it's probably faster to just use the freaking Desiccant Butterfly, to be honest. I believe it's right here is the closest one. Yeah. And we're just gonna run up here. Honestly, it's probably... I think you can actually make this jump without even pulling that entity off, but that's fine. The idea here is to... Actually, no, this might be better. This might be better. I'm not sure. I actually have no idea, sorcerers. I've heard that you're just supposed to light... I've heard that you're just supposed to light a beacon, but the problem is that then the Calrath door doesn't open if you do that. It's the one problem. Huntress is free anyway, though, with Immortal. Alright, I will try to see... if I can knock him off. Really? Really? Jesus Christ. I don't think we can knock him off. I know you can parry to knock him off, but I don't think the lump hammer does the same sort of thing that it does with, also, it drop targets every fucking time. That's so fun. This is the fight where we're gonna wanna fucking just go for DPS, because this dude just is all over the fucking place. And he just goes right back up on the Drake. That's so silly. Yeah, I don't think we can knock him, unfortunately. Dude, he's just jumping. He's jumping around. He's fucking... Oh my god, is he? This should take him out. That's good. I forgot that you gotta... Nice thing is we don't have to worry about getting sniped by this bitch. That's nice. Hushed Saint, we have so many stats now. I don't think Hushed Saint will be a problem. But I should go ahead and grab the grass. I keep thinking grass because of freaking Demon Souls, man. Demon Souls. Great game. Amazing game. I actually really enjoyed Demon Souls. I tried speedrunning it for a bit. I wasn't that good at it, though. Oh, fuck. I forgot. I keep forgetting I don't have infinite ammo here. Keep messing that up. That was a decent hit at least. I could have knocked him there too. I fucked up. Fuck that up. That's the idea. Yeah. Full parkour down elevator belt room. That's nice. Remember if I routed in the moth here, so I might have not done that, so let's just do this. I don't think I routed in that moth, actually. One Empyrean Gem. I don't even care that this is what it is here, because do that, I'm not gonna even worry about it. I got trolled here last time. It like did the soul flay, but then just completely screwed me over. There are 3 different versions of like skipping to the boss. None of them are very pleasant at the moment, so I just haven't even been doing the judge cleric skips. I haven't even been bothering with them. Oh god, that was close. Holy shit. So fucking scary. I definitely don't prefer this, but it is what it is, so. Nice. A decent fight, actually. Not over yet, though, Chuck. Not over. Also, I fucked up big time because I used a seedling here. I was supposed to not use a seedling and just go back to Calrath, but little late for that now, chat. So we're gonna have to go back to Skyrest. Yeah, you're not supposed to use a seedling here. You need to not use the seedling so that way we can just go straight back into Calrath and not have to grab the vestige before Iron Wayfarer. But at this point now, I'm gonna lose probably about 2 minutes because of this. It's still PB by like a lot though. Honestly, if I have a good Adir, I could sub 130 for sure. Vestige before Wayfarer for Cistern skip? Well, we're not doing the Cistern. This category is... I don't know if you've seen the leaderboards, but I made some changes to this category because I think that the way it was before was quite literally impossible to run. So we've essentially divided All Remembrances into 2 subcategories where you're basically just killing the Remembrance bosses that are tied to the ending. And for the Giga enjoyers of truly killing all bosses, I do think that we're going to have to do some sort of an NG plus situation. So I made all bosses back to what it was before. This is actually kind of good because I was low HP. That's nice. Long story short, the more I thought about it, like, we're not doing All Remembrances anyway, because you can't kill all the Remembrance bosses in a single playthrough, so what's the point in, like, trying to get anything other than the, you know, what actually makes sense for that ending? But yeah, so Dervla is not a part of this route. Neither is Sperm Progeny, but the Umbral version of this category basically forgoes the Beacon bosses in favor of Sperm Progeny and Dervla, and obviously Giga Pietà instead of Adir. So it's a little bit of a mess, but I feel like it's kind of as close as we're gonna get without requiring all of the other bosses and then the categories being exactly the same except the final boss. Like, that would be really annoying to run, to literally do the same run. I feel like this is kind of a happy medium where, like, you're basically just killing the bosses that are required for the ending, whereas obviously any percent, a lot of these bosses we can skip. Have to kill Demaros too.
Just another slave to a pretender god.
Oh, that's right. We have to.
Burn for your wickedness, blasphemer.
I don't know if it's worth poisoning her.
Honestly, there might be a way. I haven't looked into it at all. There might be a way to straight up skip this bitch. I have no idea. Well, I don't even need a charge attack for it. I can just... I have more than enough pouches this time. I didn't die 40,000 times on... Hollow Crow this time, so... But yeah, so the categories for All Remembrances, it's not, like I said, it's not really All Remembrances, figuratively speaking, but it is all the Remembrance bosses tied to the ending, so I do think that's a little more sensible in my opinion. So that way, because the way I'm looking at it is that I want 2 categories that are different from each other. And the reality is they're not different if the only thing that is different is the final boss. Like, the only thing that's going to change is that in the last 5 minutes of the run, you're going to go do whatever objective for the main quest. Oh, that was not what I wanted to do. I got lucky. That's just dumb. Especially for a category that's an hour and a half long, to only have 5 minutes of differences. It's the same reason why I took Soul Level 1 glitched off, is because it's the same thing as any percent. The only difference is like a couple minutes worth of grabbing shit. Guess I didn't have to do it this way, but that's fine. Better to just level up and then go do the thing, and then it's not a big deal. Same shit, it's just maybe a couple seconds slower. The true All Remembrance are impossible. It is possible if you were to just go straight up into New Game Plus and do it. But you have to do NG Plus. So, there is an all bosses category that will have you go into NG Plus, but I figured this, for people that don't want to have to beat the game twice in the context of a speedrun, I felt like these 2 categories, if we divided them up based on, like, story bosses for that ending, made a little more sense. Oh, dude, what am I doing? Jesus. Good God. It's terrible. That's a new run. The only one I see conflicted remembrances is the Deer and Aliens. Well, yeah, exactly. But that's why I said, Risen, that's why I'm not going to make All Remembrances a category where the only thing different is the final boss. It just seems kind of silly to even have those be 2 different categories. So I figured it would be better to divide the bosses between the 2 categories. Because the thing is, like, Spurn Progeny in this route is just, like, completely out of the way. And you can do this route without glitching at all. And completely ignore Spurn Prodigy and still get this ending, so... Oh, nice. I think it's still... Oh no! I'm so dumb. I forgot to put the fucking seedling down. Well. A little late to go back and change it now. definitely faster to use the butterfly. 100%. Big deal. Hello? Game? Game? Nice, man. Come on, let me through. Jesus Christ. No! Alright, why is this being so troll all of a sudden? Oh, weird. Let me just rest anyway. That was a little silly. Just gonna take the time loss on the upgrade split. I can maybe attempt to save some time on Sundered Monarch. A pretty bad split. I actually feel like leveling health is not a good idea. Initially thinking it would be good because of this right here, but now I have to do this twice because I have too much health. Good. Reserval and Spurn and Radiance. Reset NG0 and go for those in Umbral. Yep, that's the goal. Yeah, the idea is that all bosses kind of cuts this category. It kind of divides the two categories in half. Oh, dude. Come on, man. Jesus Christ, dude. I'm getting my fucking ass kicked in the endgame here. Alright, I'm not going to face him anymore because I can't see my knee where I need to see it. Get that set up. At this point, it might be better to just kill him normally. Does that make him mad? Yes. Let me go this way. Let me see if maybe facing like back and to the right or something is better. Need to find the god angle so I can actually like time this properly. There we go. It's a little easier, I guess. I don't know. Dude, what the hell?
I do like the idea of having extra health for this fight because those fucking fireballs hit so goddamn hard.
Who regard through which they speak weak with one. They a choice, reject, dismiss, and the talk and own. And if you
Alright, if this fight goes well, we should be gaming. Alright, the way I remember seeing this set up was that there were two here.
Why do you refuse to open your eyes to their manipulations? To millennia of shameful distortions of the truth.
There's one.
For eons, I stood as mankind's guardian, shepherding them with wisdom and love. Yet in return, I was betrayed. Those three power-hungry malefactors who declared themselves judges turned my own children against me and waged a terrible war of needless slaughter.
Oh no. Why am I not doing enough damage here? I should have enough.
The judges and their crazed followers butchered those who remained loyal to me. And when I created the Rogar as a means to put an end to the madness, they too were no match for the heathen forces. In the end,
this is not good at all.
For the judges found themselves unable to kill a god, despite
this is not good
their
at all.
best efforts.
I am like one level shy.
And corpse choked by their crusade.
Yeah, I guess I could maybe try
judges
to
banished me to this barren realm, which has served as my prison ever since. Meanwhile, mankind set about ruling themselves, free from the divine oppression of which they accused me. And yet, how little time passed before the judges themselves were raised to the status of demigods.
Stupid, dude, the way these fucking rooms are.
Their real ambition
Alright, yeah, that's
all too clear.
Except for that part, that's fun.
People deluded themselves into believing a triumph. How much blood has been spilled in their names since my banishment?
Nope. It's still
Far
not.
more than was ever spilled in my name.
Dude, it's not enough.
And now, after all the time mankind have had to shape their own destiny,
this sucks.
See what they have made of it. War, greed, hatred, suffering, chaos. They believed they were capable of guiding themselves.
Alright, let me grab a Brewstone trio here.
Sorely mistaken. Mankind needs me, now more than ever. And what of other beings?
Jesus Christ.
Where are they? What of Aureus and the abhorrent umbral creature? They are cowards, hiding in Foresight and obfuscating shadow.
Come on, stop moving around, dude. Oh my god.
Their presence, their community. And yet,
Dude, I have no fucking stamina. Jesus Christ.
and open arms. For I love all of my children, even the wayward ones.
No.
Listen to me. You must stop this before you allow yourself to condemn all of mankind for eternity. I am not your enemy, only what my own enemies fear. The loss of the dominion they have established for themselves in my absence. Cease your misguided violence. Now.
Alright, that should be enough. I think that's the last one. That was so close.
I look upon you with pity, my lost child.
Who cares?
You've been deceived and enslaved by forces who regard you as nothing more than an instrument. Through
I
which
hate
they
that we have
might
to
enact
sit through this.
Their blasphemous will and prevent my rightful return.
So bad. GG. Sub 130, I'll take it. I have a lot of save in this run. GG. Not a bad, I guess, second run, technically. There's a lot of room that I need to, like, clean stuff up in. I probably could be at least, like, 10 plus minutes faster. But yeah, so what I was meaning to say, I was getting a little distracted, but what I was meaning to say is, yeah, so it's not possible to do All Remembrances without going into NG+, so the goal of this category was just to, like, try to divide it up to where you're killing the bosses that actually make sense with the route that you're in and the ending that you get. And the reality is that, like, yeah, you could go kill Spurned Progeny and go that way to get into Calrath with the Radiant ending. But with this particular setup here, even if you're not using glitches, like, you can do this ending glitchless without ever setting foot in Calrath. And I feel like the Radiant route kind of sort of follows this path in a sense. So technically not All Remembrances, but yeah, I mean, we could come up with a different name for the category. I don't care if people are really that serious about it not being All Remembrances, but the reality is you just can't do All Remembrances in a single playthrough. Just not possible, so Story Remembrances or something. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, essentially, if you combine both categories and then add all the non-remembrance bosses, I mean, that's where you end up with all bosses. Kind of like the idea of doing Light Reaper, skipping the first run, NG plus 0, kill him in the tutorial. Yeah, I mean, it could work. You would do your Umbral ending in the second run, because you would have to. Your first run would be Radiant. And your second run would be Umbral for sure. Need the Light Reaper item for the Umbral. Yeah. Yeah, I think what would be good is like... What, Yang Ye's in this game? Is it the Yang Ye? Like the YouTuber Yang Ye? Is that him? He's listed as a voice actor for Andreas. I didn't realize that. Might not be him. I don't know.
It is him? Holy shit. That's cool. He's really been popping off as a VA. He's in the, what was that other game that came out recently? There was like a bunch of controversy that he was taking over that character too. I can't remember what game it was. I don't play those types of games. That's kind of cool though. He's been popping off. I mean, he's been popping off for years, but I know he just started getting into acting. He's already landed quite a few gigs. I'm happy for him. I was watching him way back in the MGS theory crafting days. You guys remember like all the theory craft videos back when the Phantom Pain was coming out? Light Reaper is called Lamp Hunter Noob Stomp. That's so funny. I mean, I find it super cringe that they literally have the variable for the crucifix as Estus. That's so cringe. Just goes to show you that it's just like a blatant Dark Souls rip. Like, I mean, they obviously are, you know, it's obviously a Souls-like game, but it's a little cringe to me that they named it Estus in the fucking game files. Or the object name, I should say, not variable. They're big fans, but maybe a little zealous. Yeah. I don't know. Like the parkour. Yeah, let me take a look at it. No more goobers kissing. But I like it when the goobers kiss. By the way, I'm totally gonna say this is fine for glitchless. Just so we're clear. I think that's fine. I mean, it's just gravity. It's not like you're removing your hitbox or giga rolling or anything like that. I don't know if y'all have checked the rules and stuff, because I was very thorough. Not dodging kill planes either. Yeah, I was pretty clear on the rules. I went through and like actually named all the skips and like pretty much explicitly said like what's allowed and what's not. I am totally fine with anything that's like gravity or in the four walls. So this is definitely something that I think is fine for glitchless. I mean, it's literally gravity, and it's not like you're going out of bounds entirely or going past a kill plane or giga rolling or anything like that. I mean, honestly, the big criterias for me in terms of whether a skip is or is not allowed for glitchless is whether or not you like legit just like, you know, go out of bounds, or if there's a giga roll involved, because that is obviously some super jank hardware dependent shit, or if it like straight up bypasses a boss that you're definitely not supposed to be able to bypass. Those are kind of the things that I would say fall within glitchless. If it doesn't check any of those boxes, then I'd say it's fine. This is definitely fine.
I don't know about that cistern skip though, because that does involve getting the umbral glitch. So I would say that one's probably not okay, but I think this one's fine. That's just gravity. We unlocked a new class, chat. We did it. We saved the world, chat. Hog. 126.45, not bad. Like, it's a decent run. Need to go through and get rid of that super fake gold, though. Because 109 is definitely not possible with this category, I don't think. Couple of other things talk about, like the infinitely stacking Umbrella and flay damage. Yeah, that's definitely in a gray area for me, for sure. I need to find where that super jank split was. There we go. This could go sub 110, actually. Maybe. My Hollow Crow wasn't so bad. It wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Could probably go, like, at least sub 115, I would say. Maybe sub 110. No, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the whole soul flay damage thing, because, like, it's obviously a bug. It's obviously going to get patched. I think it's probably pretty safe to say that we should ban it. Because it's not a glitch per se, but it's definitely a bug. Update glitchless patch requirement to a higher version. Yeah, I mean, we don't have any runs in for it yet. We could definitely look at that. Maybe just put glitchless on hold and not accept runs for glitchless until the game's in a better place. I'll be honest, I'm kind of tempted to do that already, but yeah, I mean, it might be worth thinking about. Thought about glitchless a bit. There's a few huge things in lower patches, like the boss weapon refund. Yeah, I don't know. My thought on it is, like, the boss weapon refund is kind of... That only really applies to existing characters, so I don't think that would really factor in that much. Because it's not like we're going to allow you to just quit out of the game and then patch your game real quick. Should probably actually update that in the rules. To be honest, I probably should make that a rule that, like, when you start a run, you have to finish it on the same patch.
Yeah, I don't know either sources. I haven't tested it yet. It sounds like it's existing characters. I'm not going to test it because I don't think I'm going to even have time to get to glitchless before it's time for me to move on from this game anyway. Probably got about a week and a half maybe left for me with this game. Maybe 2 weeks. And I would like to at least get like decent times in both of the ending categories. You think the glitchless runs with nerfed lump and eye will allow some cool innovation and probably melee? Yeah, I hope so. I'm a little disappointed in this run with the fact that we start off the fight with Pietà, which is like a super fun fight, and then the rest of it's just lump hammer. I wish every fight was like Pietà in terms of like needing to execute everything sort of in a specific order in order to get the stun lock set up. It would be nice. I kind of think I want to go back to Elden Ring soon though. People have been asking for it. I'll probably route the rest of the categories glitched. Unrestricted, I should say. I'll probably route all the unrestricted categories, and then that'll probably be when I move on. I'll try to get like decent times in each. Probably try to go for a 115 in this category. I feel like 115 is pretty doable. ER chainsaw is just not... Well, I mean, I'm probably not going to do that category. Probably going to do glitchless or something. I don't know. There's some challenge runs that I kind of want to do too. I honestly, like, part of me kind of just wants to enjoy the game casually for a little bit too, before the DLC comes out. Get a character that's like fairly decent prep for the DLC. Because I'll tell you right now, I'm most definitely not going to be doing that DLC off the rip on New Game Plus. And I'm also not going to just like cheat engine in a bunch of stuff either. And I'm also not going to start from the beginning of the game either, knowing that the sooner I can get to the DLC content on the day it comes out, the better it is for my stream. So I'm probably going to prep a character just in case. If they end up not... I think they're going to allow you to do a prefab character. I think because it's just how big the game is. They're going to want to sell the DLC to newer players. And my guess is that if they were to put the DLC in-game, it's probably going to be after the Moog fight. And I have a really hard time believing that they're for casual players that have never played the game before, that are getting into the game because of the DLC. I have a really hard time believing that they're going to want people to play through 60 hours of content before getting to play the DLC. And even more so for people that are, maybe they're not new players, but they've beaten the game before. Maybe they don't want to make a new character, but at the same time, they also don't want to use their existing character. Like, maybe they want to have the concept of starting fresh, but at the same time, not have to play through 60 hours of content to get to the DLC. I would fully expect that they're going to offer a prefab, but I don't know. They might not. I mean, shit, they might even do it in a way where
They might even do it in a way where it's like a totally separate menu from the start, where it's, you don't even access it through the base game. I have no idea. I mean, I doubt that's going to be what they do, but... And it very much seems like the world that we're going to be playing in the DLC is going to be almost as big as the base game. Definitely sounds like it. Someone mentioned they said it's about half the size. I would say at least that, yeah. I mean, I doubt they're going to include everything, but I mean, I would fully expect, based on the fact that the only concept art that we have right now is basically just a giant panoramic picture surrounding the Erdtree. And I would fully expect that most of the overworld is going to be playable in the dream world that is Miquella's dream, or whatever the fuck they're going to call it. I would guess the vast majority of the overworld is going to be playable. They might not do all the catacombs and stuff, because that would feel a little redundant, and I don't think people want to go through the same fucking catacombs all over again. They'll probably find a different way to have content strewn about. But I would fully expect, yeah, I mean, it's going to definitely be reminiscent of, like, the Umbral shit. It's just going to be an alternate reality Lands Between, I think. And I think most of the overworld will probably be playable. I'm also guessing that we're probably going to see potentially a Farum Azula that is not suspended in the air. My guess is that they're probably not going to do the Nokron stuff. I fully expect the near entirety of the overworld and an alternate Farum Azula. That's pretty much what I expect. Maybe, and not even really Farum Azula, honestly. Like, I would bet you that the DLC is going to be primarily open world content. I am definitely getting Blood and Wine vibes from what we've, you know, from the very little that we've seen so far. But yeah, I think I'm going to go back to Elden Ring here in a couple weeks. I've been missing that game a lot. It might be my favorite game of all time. Like, that's kind of, like, I've been starting to, like, think about my games. And I kind of want to get back to my game, you know? People love Melania. Let's put Miquella's version of Melania in. You know what? I actually wouldn't be surprised. I mean, who knows what the lore side of the DLC is going to be. I wouldn't be surprised if Miquella... Like, I don't actually know that we're going to fight Miquella. Something tells me that we're going to be doing a quest for him. And I would not be surprised if in this, like, alternate reality Lands Between, somehow Melania is in it. And is helping us. And actually, like, not our enemy. But I don't know. Who knows what it's going to look like. Because it's a dream world, so to speak. Based on what my speculation is. I think we're going to be entering Miquella's dream. I'm like 90% sure that's what it's going to be. Who knows, though? I have no fucking clue what to expect. All I know is that it's probably going to be fucking insane. I think people are going to walk away from that DLC thinking it was better than the main game. I just have this feeling. Like I said, guys, like, I'm getting, like, major Blood and Wine vibes from this DLC. I think people are going to play it and they're going to be like, holy shit. Heard people say FromSoft makes very good DLCs. I mean, they do. I mean, just look at like all the other Souls DLCs. minus Dark Souls 2. I mean, Dark Souls 2 DLC is alright, but I mean, like the Bloodborne DLC was great. You know, what's funny about that is I haven't played it, but I've seen enough gameplay of it and watching speedrunners and stuff. Like, I know it's good gameplay, and I know the boss fights are really well made. Dark Souls 3 has incredible DLC. Even Dark Souls 1 has great DLC. But here's the thing about those DLCs is like this: the Elden Ring DLC is not gonna be some fucking Ringed City shit where it's like 2 hours of gameplay. They are gonna go all like, this DLC is gonna be huge. This is gonna be some like 40 hours of gameplay type shit is gonna be my guess. I mean, shit, the main game, if you 100% it, takes almost 100 hours. So I would not be surprised if it's 40 or 50 hours. I think my first playthrough took me almost 100 hours, maybe 95 or so. I would not be surprised if there's 40 hours of content in the DLC. Now, like, obviously it's going to be a lot of overworld shit, right? And that's kind of what I'm saying is, like, going and exploring the overworld yet again with the Shadow of the Erdtree, I think is definitely going to be probably a little repetitive. But I mean, I'm expecting probably 30 or 40 bosses. Again, probably a lot of them being reused from the base game / all the other stuff. You know, plus probably a good 10 to 12 main bosses. I feel like that's probably about right. Fuck, yeah, I miss Elden Ring, though. My God. Dude, the evolution of that speedrun is a fucking story to tell, too. That speedrun has changed so fucking much in the last year and a half. It's actually kind of insane. Like, it started with, like, Ice Rind Hatchet being pretty gnarly. Sword of Night and Flame was kind of in the same boat and ended up taking the spotlight in All Remembrances. And then this fucking chainsaw shit got found, which I stopped running at chainsaw because I can't do that glitch. I, like, actually can't do it. Inputs are a little too fast for me. It's a wrist killer. Let's just leave it at that. But I've thought about, like, trying to figure out how to make an accessible way for me to do chainsaw would be, because I kind of would like to go back and get my records back in those categories, but they're just it's kind of at the point now where probably a little too late. Too little, too late. Those categories are pretty dead anyway. Anywho, chat, I think I'm gonna call it for the day. I feel good about the 2 PBs we got today. We're looking for verifiers for the leaderboards if anybody wants to step up and get a verifier role. And once people start submitting runs, I mean, I'm the only one submitting runs right now, and I don't like the idea of self-verifying. I would prefer to have, you know, 2 people to, like, actually, you know, not that I feel like I'm illegitimate, obviously, like, my runs are legit, but there's just something about self-verifying that I would prefer that somebody else be like, yeah, you know, it's just more authentic when it's not self-verified. I have self-verified before with other games, but I don't know. I feel like the only situation where I'm going to self-verify is if nobody steps forward to be a verifier. Then obviously, like, tempting schedule, can't take it right now. Yeah, it's not a big deal. I mean, honestly, like, I submit like a run a week. Like, if you watch it on 2x speed, it probably takes like less than an hour to verify a run, but yeah, I understand. But yeah, we are looking. If you guys are interested, shoot me a DM on Discord. Pretty low commitment. Like I said, this community is quite small. So, I mean, it'd be like an hour or two a week of just occasionally verifying runs. But I may self-verify this one since the PB is like dog shit anyway. Super beatable time. But I'm glad that we at least got a run in. The route doesn't seem too bad. It's quite a bit different from any percent, though. We kind of expand some areas and route a couple things back in that we didn't normally have before, so kind of nice. Kind of feel like it's worth getting the Slinger's Ring in this run as well, because there's enough boss fights that actually makes it worth... makes it worth getting, which is pretty cool. I do think that I'm gonna go ahead and put those levels that I was putting after Judge Cleric into Strength. But I need to look at what the caps are. Actually, something that I could do real quick. This character real fast. I could pull up Cheat Engine before I call the stream today. I can just figure out what the breakpoints are. How many levels do we actually put out here? Like, quite a few. All right, so if we put 5 levels out, 361. Okay, so it's still strength from the looks of it, even if you're at 25. Yep. Okay, let's just say, okay, hypothetically we were to do that, yeah, so 30 strength, that's not too bad. Lumphammer would be juicing by the end of this situation too, even in NG+. When did they add NG+0? When did that come in? I don't even remember. I mean, we don't need the key, so we actually could run on a different patch that has NG0. I know it was after 224. I feel like there's a patch that's after 224, but is before they fixed all that shit. Speedrun tech-wise. I feel like there's a patch where they added NG+0 before all that. Maybe not, though. Might have been like 241 or something, or 243, I think is what it was. I'll have to go back and look. Because, yeah, having to do NG+1 without any vestiges is going to fucking suck. That would seriously blow. Which is yet another reason why I divided the category up. Some people aren't going to want to have to deal with all that shit. But yeah, so I'm gonna take it easy from there though, chat. I mean, it seems like the breakpoints aren't too bad. I'll probably still put levels into... Yeah, take it easy, sorceries. I'll probably put levels into strength instead. I had 15 vitality, and I think I put maybe 5 levels in, so 30 strength definitely seems doable, and I think that would be fine. And then we can go ahead and put the levels that we get from Sundered Monarch into vitality to give us a little survivability for a deer. That'll make it to where I don't have to fucking throw 2 lump hammers. That's what we'll plan for tomorrow. So the Judge Cleric... levels will be put into that stuff. I think that would be good. Alright, y'all. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate y'all for hanging out.
Been real. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll throw my socials in the chat. You guys can follow me on Twitter and Instagram at Hazeblade TV. Join the Discord server, hang out with the community on there. Have a multitude of YouTube channels. You can check those out for their respective content formats. We'll do some more runs of this tomorrow. I am going to do a viewer's choice marathon on Saturday. So stay tuned for that. Hopefully we'll be able to get a good time in this category and then maybe start routing Umbral ending after that. Maybe we'll get some Umbral runs in before the viewer's choice marathon. And then next week I'll be doing all bosses. Try to figure out that scenario and then we'll go from there. So, good stuff. Let me find somebody to raid before we go. I'm gonna get some food and maybe finally get around to doing some work on this YouTube video that I've been trying to get to. Who's on? We throw the raid to. I will send you guys over to my friend Kimmy, who's doing some Lies of P. I think she's doing her first playthrough. Very fun stuff. Alrighty, chat. Well, I will see you all tomorrow. Until then, take care of yourselves, and we'll see you then. Peace out, everybody.